Alright guys, I'm setting up my live stream so you guys can check out what's going on at the Iron Horse. This is day one. Of course, it's early in the afternoon and there's not a lot of people per se here right now, but that's gonna change later it gets over here at the Iron Horse. I get my camera rolling over here. Alright guys, it's been a long year, actually a long 2 years with everything being shut down. COVID restrictions, everything. We're finally back on. We're finally open. We are open for business, guys, here at the Iron Horse. And Melissa with the Iron Horse actually revamped her bar in here, guys. So come check it out. It's really nice. The steak tips. Michael Taylor's in the house. What's up, Mike? You guys can hear me. I got a new computer. Trying to set up all the software, mic, cameras, everything. It's a pain in the butt. But I think I got it. But you never know until you just crank it on and just go at it. So a lot of news. A rally that I'm excited about is Thunder Beach, and Kevin knows. The temperature right now, man, it is beautiful right now. I mean, I haven't even looked, but I'd say it's like 80s over here. I can tell you here in 1 second. 77. Perfect. I said 80. I was 3 degrees off. But it's absolutely gorgeous here. It is a beautiful day for riding here in Ormond Beach and Daytona Beach. We got a lot of friends coming in, getting ready to visit us. And the last 3 months, guys, I didn't do anything biker related per se. I was out in the Philippines, hanging out with my kabayans over there, just having a great time, enjoying the winter months in the Philippines. So guys, I didn't have a winter this year. It was exciting. Yeah, Kevin. So, good news and bad news, Kevin. I got my poker chips from the Philippines, from the Manila. I didn't bring them to Daytona. That's a bad news, but it's all right because I still got to go home before I go to Panama City. So, I think I left it in my other bag, my luggage there at home. But I got some for you, so don't worry. I'll bring them out to Panama City Beach for you, Kevin. And the people out at Harley Davidson, guys, in Manila were really stoked and excited to meet me, as so was I. I was really pleased to meet all the managers. Luigi, I want to send a shout out to Luigi in the Philippines if you get to watch my channel, Luigi. And all the great people there. Jonathan out there. And just great people at Harley Davidson, and I can't remember everybody's name out there, but I'll throw up their names here later on. But great people at Manila Harley Davidson in the Philippines, man. It was absolutely beautiful there, and I loved it. And they treated us well, and I mean I can't stop raving about Harley Davidson in the Philippines. And I'm gonna get to go this year, November. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go to Davao, Pampanga. I'm gonna hit the one in BGC, and I'm gonna hit all. You know what? That's my goal this year too. Also to hit all the Harley Davidsons in the Philippines when I go back. And it was absolutely beautiful. But I'd have to say the roads out there are not for beginners. I'm gonna tell you, if you go ride in the Philippines, you better have a lot of experience. So I got a little road rash out there, hauling ass on a little bike. Little 155s and 255cc's out there in Manila. That's all right. It was just a little scratch here, nothing to worry about. But it was great, man. Yeah. So I am excited. Chase Michaels is supposed to stop by also with Panama City Beach, Thunder Beach Productions out there. Chase Michaels owns a majority share of Panama City Beach, okay? And Chase Michaels brought it in this year, man. Mr. Chase Michaels Brought in Kid Rock and Ted Nugent, Travis Tritt. He's got Colt Ford out there too. So Panama City, Kevin knows too, man. It is gonna be off the chain. I talked to Chase, and they're stoked. Chris Anderson, everybody's excited. Thunder Beach is just, they've taken that next step up. They've been a great rally, but they've had great bands. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna try to bash any of them. I love Jasmine King. She's always there every year. Great gal, a great singer. Hey, what's going on? Thank you. So, did some asphalt, but yeah. So you know, you know what's crazy, Mike? So we bought this little 155cc bike out there, right? Like it was a used one, right? The new ones, you gotta wait 3 months before you can get the papers to actually ride them, which is crazy. I can go buy one same day, but you can't really ride it because they don't give you the registration, and if you get stopped, you know, like you gotta pay, right? So anyway, we bought this used one. I jumped on it. I'm hauling ass around with it. I go to hit the brakes. I'm like, oh shit, there's no brakes. So it was either I laid down a little bit, or you know, I run into a four-way intersection, so I laid it down. But it wasn't that bad. Oh, Kentucky Headhunters, that's right, Kevin. Yeah, that's the one I was missing. I knew there was another band. So yeah, it's gonna be great out there. Yeah, and I have friends stopping by and telling me welcome home also, so awesome. But I will be back out there. They have some great riding in the Philippines, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it is not for beginners. Anybody thinking about going out there, and some of the roads are rough, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, they are rough. You got caliche roads, so you're better off on a dirt bike than you are on even a Sportster or something even smaller. There, I mean, you still have a hard time in those caliche roads. It's more like off-roading, really. Be great on a dirt bike. So volume is a little bit low. All right, hold on. Let me crank up my gains real quick. Hold on. See if this is better. All right. My gains over here. Okay, so yeah, I got this new computer, and I'm trying to adjust everything. It's a pain in the butt, but I think I got it. I just got to roll with it and play with it. So, but I'm gonna tell you. Oh, and then also March 10th, ladies. Any ladies listening? Kim, anybody else? Any ladies listening? There is going to be a ladies' ride at Harley Davidson. Registration starts 7:30 a.m. and 10 a.m. Sorry, is kickstands up. But 7:30 a.m. is registration at Bruce Rossmeyer's Harley Davidson. Miss Karen Davidson once again back into the mix of the bike rally. So Miss Karen Davidson with Harley Davidson is going to be at Destination Daytona, along with our good friend Miss Tony Woodruff from the Buffalo Chip, the legendary Buffalo Chip. So Tony's going to be at Destination Daytona also on March 10th. And all the ladies, any ladies that watch my channel, you ladies go out there and participate. There's a lot of ladies that are real huge in the biker community, and I love to see my lady bikers out there too. You guys know that we do the Ladies in Leather every year, the biggest women's motorcycle parade in the whole U.S. And that's Miss Amber. So I'm excited. Hopefully I get to go down there and shout out with Karen, because I talked to her and I told her I was going to head out to the Philippines this year and, you know, go hang out at the Harley Davidsons over there and go check out how the Harley Davidsons were out there. And like I said, they were very welcoming, friendly, and so I got to give Karen that update. She'll be here. She'll be here on the 10th. And they're all going to do a ladies' ride with the biker bells. That's what they call them. And the lady in charge of that is Tony Woodruff, so I hope Tony stops by over here. Tony, if you watch, if you click on my video, come by and see me. I'm going to be at the Iron Horse Saloon all week, and these guys are doing a great job. You see, that's Walt. You see Walt in front of my camera right now with that lime green shirt? Man, Walt has been busting his butt. Him and Brian have been well, that might be Brian. I get them confused. So Brian and Walt they've been busting their butts to get this ready. They revamped the bar here at the Iron Horse, and it is nice. And ever since I got here last week, right? And they've been balls to the wall, guys. They're up on the roof, fastening the Iron Horse Saloon sign up there on the top. They have been killing it, man. No, I don't see any protesting at the rallies. And, you know, I've talked to a few people. We actually talked to the protesters a few years ago in 2020. They actually came by our booth before they did their little protesting. And what a lot of the protesters that did the protests at the bike rally, what they didn't understand is bikers come from all walks of life. They come from all walks of life, so it's just kind of useless to protest against them. But so yeah, no more protests. I don't even want to say that word, right? I don't even want to say protest. So the only people who are going to protest here is if they run out of beer. All the bikers are going to protest, so they better not run out of beer. That's the only protest that'll go on over here. Bikers are protesting if the beer runs out. That's about it. But look at the line. Look at the line. They're coming in. What's that? Oh, where's Steve? Where is he? I haven't. Is he sent? Okay, I haven't seen Steve Pinland either. Melissa Pinland's brother. But that's not at the same time, though.
Yeah, no, he's always in Ocean City,
Yeah.
But Chase is gonna come over here. He's gonna bring some manner.
So, Mr. Chase Michaels, the new owner of Thunder Beach, is supposed to come by here. And if he comes by here, I'm gonna throw him on the camera so he can do a shout out, let people know what's going on. And if you haven't been to Thunder Beach, guys, in Panama City Beach, I encourage you to go. Most of the tickets are already sold out for VIPs. And it is a beautiful ride through there. I hope they're done with the construction down there off of 98, I believe. The road that runs on the coast. Kevin said Fireball. Oh, I introduced the Filipinos to Fireball, guys. It was exciting. It was a hard time. I had a hard time finding Fireball in the Philippines, but I actually found it and found it online. And also I happened to go into one liquor store and they had one bottle. And they said nobody really buys it out there. Well, because nobody knows about it out there. So I bought a bottle of Fireball and introduced it to my kabayans. And those guys were drinking it by the cups. Needless to say, that didn't last that long because they're used to just drinking beer, right? They're not hard liquor kind of guys. So they were drinking Fireball in the cup, and they were just drinking it like they would down a beer. That was fun. Let's just say that was fun. The next day, we were up all night one night, and the night that I introduced them to Fireball, the next day, nobody woke up until 4 p.m. They were zombies the whole next day, and I'm like, well, you're supposed to do shots, right? I mean, you got the beer, and you do some shots of Fireball. But these guys were drinking, the Filipinos were drinking, and you know the Filipinos only weigh like $105. They stand like 5'1", and they weigh like 100 pounds, right? So these guys are drinking Fireball straight, like they would down a beer. So needless to say, they didn't have a good reaction to it, but few days that passed after that, they were asking for more. So Fireball was exciting, guys, and they had some. I was able to walk around some of the wholesale areas, and they had some. I met this one lady that had some kick-ass shirts, like this one. Look at this one. There was some kick-ass shirts. Here, let me see if I can get my camera up a little bit bigger. There you go. All right, look. Led Zeppelin shirts. I got a lot of shirts out there, and they were fairly cheap, and I mean the quality was really good. Let me see, Led Zeppelin. There you go. Yeah, Led Zeppelin. So, okay. Had some kick-ass shirts. I was all over it, and Iron Maiden, Slayer, they had all the old 80 rock bands. So, how you doing? Doing all right?
I'm doing very good.
You guys ready?
Just like,
I was just
you know, it's
working,
just like
working.
right, guys. Sorry about that. Let me see who's been on here. Grandpa C's in the house. What's up, Grandpa C? Dean Smith, Michigan. I guess that's where Dean's from. Doug and May. Doug's on. We're good, Doug. We're down in Florida right now on Daytona Beach. You can see the bikes rolling in. And just some other quick news. So anybody that is familiar with the Iron Horse, there was a lady here, Suzanne, that used to open every year with a prayer and used to sing. I was just told she passed away. She was 72 years old. She was this redhead lady that would get up there and pray, and she would do a little bit of singing, kind of kick off the bike week every year, but she passed away mid-January, so they were just telling us about Suzanne, so I was a little shocked about that, and but anyway, you know, life's short, and you guys gotta live and just enjoy it while you can, because you never know. Suzanne had been here for years, 20 plus years here at the Iron Horse, so but God bless you, Suzanne. We'll see you in the next life, Miss Suzanne from the Iron Horse. And it's a bike ministry called His Laboring Few Biker Ministry, and they're right here when you walk into the gate, right here to the Iron Horse, right off to the left side. When you're coming in here, you're off to the left, you'll see a little ministry there, and they always offer prayer for anybody that is in need of prayer. So go see His Laboring Few Biker Ministry. They're still there, but Suzanne is no longer there. And God bless you, Suzanne. We'll see you in the next life. Sad news. She always used to come over here and pray for us, pray for our booth, and just pray that we have a good bike week. And this year I didn't see her, and they just told me that she has passed on. So, all right, sad. Okay, so Doug and May, we are here in Daytona, and the Philippines was great, but I would recommend that you hold off for a few more months, because it was a pain in the butt due to all the travel restrictions and face masks, vaccine cards, and all that mess. So I hope that they clear that up here pretty soon, because it was a pain in the butt. It was miserable everywhere you went. You couldn't go into a mall, you couldn't go anywhere, restaurants, unless you had your vaccine card. It was like, really? And also you had to have your face mask, even outside. You're heading home. Okay, so Doug, I honestly, I hope by November, I want to go back in November, and I hope by then a lot of this mess is cleared up. And I'm thinking it's more of a political ploy, because their elections in the Philippines are in May. So hopefully after May, it'll be a lot better. I really do. I hope it's better in May, because a lot of these third world countries, they're still strict in their implications of you got to wear a face mask, and you got to wear the face shield, and you got to have your vaccine card, and, you know, PCR test, and all that. And which brings me to a lot of Canadians are here, guys. A lot of Canadians are here, and they're having a great time here. And it's kind of funny, but my friends from Canada, you know, I told them it's great to see you guys here, you know, and some people are like, wow, you're saying it's great to see the Canadians. You know, we always have running jokes with the Canadians, but it is because they were locked down. So Daytona Bike Week brings in a lot of Canadians from the Quebec area, Ontario area, but for the last 2 years, because of COVID, a lot of our Canadian friends were not able to make it down. But this year, I already see tons of them, and they're telling me that the problem is not coming into the U.S. Get this, guys. The problem is getting back into their country. They said that in the U.S., it's very easy to come in here from Canada. The problem is when they go back. They require a PCR test, a 24-hour in advance PCR test before they go in through the border. And if they don't have a negative PCR test, they will not let them in the country. In their own country. A Canadian citizen will not be able to get into their country without a negative vaccine or a negative PCR, COVID test. I thought that was crazy. How are you gonna not let your citizens in your country? That is wild. That is wild. When they told me that, I was like, what? They said, yeah, so we have to stay here longer. If we end up positive with the COVID, then they're stuck in the U.S. and they can't even get back in their own country. So, wild. Crazy. But it is what it is, I guess, right? What do I know? I just work here, right? Isn't that the saying? But anyway, guys, people are asking me what's the weather like here. 77 degrees. 77 right now. It is nice. It is perfect. It is beautiful riding. If you guys are in the Florida area, or if you're not even from the Florida area, but you want to get away. Isn't that a commercial, want to get away? Yeah, it is. Okay, so you want to get away, you want to come out, you want to have fun, come out to the Iron Horse Saloon, come out to Daytona Bike Week. Tons of friends of ours here, so let's do a shout out to my friends in Daytona. Okay, so we got an asset with one sexy biker chick over on Main Street. She sells our headbands, Marie's famous headbands, so if you guys get a chance on Main Street, one sexy biker chick, Miss Anessa. She also has a home in Aruba, and I'm jealous. She also takes off in the wintertime after Galveston. They go off to Aruba. Right? I feel so bad for her. So, anyway, if you get a chance, go to One Sexy Biker Chick and go get some of Marie's famous headbands over there. And also, one more thing about Anessa. She's got a bar, a biker bar called the Straddlelet Saloon in Aruba. Anybody ever gonna make a trip to Aruba? Make sure you go see the Saddle-It Saloon. Miss Anessa with One Sexy Biker Chick owns it. So you guys get a chance, go check out Anessa. One Sexy Biker Chick on Main Street. And she's always got another store in Main Street in Sturgis. Doug said he's having fun riding their bicycles in Las Vegas. Nice. I love Vegas, but I can only take it in doses, I'll go out there for a week or two and then that's it, coming home. Yeah, I saw that, Doug. I saw that you guys were in Key West. And, I was planning, Doug, to head out to Surigao, Siargao, Cebu, and Bohol. And all those places got destroyed by the typhoon out there, Typhoon Odette. Rat Pink is in the house. Come by, Rat. Come say hi, man. I'm here at the Iron Horse Saloon. But yeah, the typhoon messed up my whole vacation in the Philippines, and we ended up doing something else. We ended up opening up a bakery in Manila. Kuya E Bakery. So yes, guys, I got my own business in Manila. The Thrilla in Manila. Yeah, so we got our own little bakery. We bought a townhome out there, got a bakery. And I had to get away from that stuff because it was too good. My belly started getting hard, man. I was eating bread every day. And I was like, oh my God, I don't want to even step on a scale. So I had to cut that out. But yeah, I planned, Doug. I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers and praying that all this COVID crap goes away. Duterte, the president of the Philippines, said that once they hit 75%, I think, or 70% on their vaccine, then he doesn't care. He said, I don't care. If we can hit our 70%, then I don't care about masks. I don't care about anything as long as we got 70% of our population vaccinated. So that's his thing. So, if they hit their quota, then the Philippines is supposed to be free again and open up and everything. And it's sad that everything was closed down. Even in Somalia, they have these QR codes. I might still have it on my phone. Hold on, let me see. And you have to show this QR code. Yeah, here it is. Here in the Philippines, look at this QR code. Where is that? It's somewhere. Okay, so this QR code here. Hold on 1 second. Anyway, Stay Safe app in the Philippines. It's called Stay Safe right here, right? Stay Safe app. And you have to open up, you have to put this app on your phone. And it's got a QR code, and you're supposed to scan it if you go into a restaurant, a mall, or anything. They have security guards there. They were really adamant, pretty anal about it too, saying you gotta have your QR code. And what it is it's supposed to monitor. You can see all the little pictures of little people right there. It's supposed to monitor if you've actually been in contact with anybody that had COVID, anybody that test positive. I don't know how they figured it out, but anyway, I thought it was a pain in the butt. Tomcat 721 says from Old Town. Old Town, okay. Is that Ohio or is that Orlando? Tomcat, where's Old Town from? Let me know. Grandpa C, have fun getting those groceries, man. It's getting expensive. It is getting expensive. I'm not going to try to say nothing negative about the political thing, but it is getting expensive. Gas, everything, guys. I got to bite my tongue on here. I try to keep everything positive on here. Right. It's getting I went into the grocery store too, Grandpa C, to load up my RV, and some things are going up. Their prices, man. And the dollar store is not a dollar store anymore. What is it? $1.25 now, guys. So long, dollar store. Rest in peace, right? Frank's in the house. Frank. My niece's husband, Frank. From Corpus Christi, Texas. Orlando. Okay, that's what I thought. I had some friends that came in from Ohio, and I thought it was Orlando, but I just wanted to make sure. And some more shout outs. Let's do some more shout outs, guys, if you're watching my live stream. And one quick thing, guys, if you're new to my channel, you don't know who I am. Sometimes I don't know who I am either when I drink a lot of Fireball, but my name is Eli. The main name of my channel is Mexiphil. Why? Because I'm a Hispanic descent right from Mexico. Great grandparents, right? Okay, so, and then also the other half of my family is Filipino. So that is the name of my channel. My name is Eli, and just to let you guys know, I don't make any money from YouTube. Just to let you guys know, all proceeds go to veteran organizations from my channel. If you're new to my channel, I just want to let you know that I do not make any money off of my YouTube channel. I donate it to my veteran brothers and sisters. Okay. And if you or anybody knows any veterans organizations that you would like me to donate to, please email me at mexiphil@gmail.com. Okay? Fireball! I got a little bit left in my RV. So, yeah, guys, so if you're new to my channel, please like, share, and subscribe. And we travel all over the U.S. We go to different motorcycle rallies across the U.S. And we've been doing it for more than a dozen years. And just a few years ago, I decided to pick up the camera and start filming and vlogging and showing you guys about the bike life and bike rallies all over the U.S. And resell headbands. My family make these cool little headbands. Hold on. Could you give me one of your headbands real quick? Yeah, give me the Bret Michaels one. Here, hold on. That's what I call it. She's going to give me a Bret Michaels. So I can show you guys what we actually do.
Yes.
Okay, this is what we actually do. We custom make Marie's Famous Headbands is the name of our business. This is where I make my money, guys, okay? At our little booths, we're vendors. We travel all over the U.S. This is where I make my money. Marie's Famous Headbands, made in the USA, right? Okay. Yes, we are veteran owned and operated. And this is my Bret Michaels cross. That's what I call it. Not really Bret Michaels, but it just reminds me of Bret Michaels, right? He wears that every rose, has his thorn, right? Okay. So anyway, these are our headbands that we sell. So they moved you guys over there, or what? At least you're not like the redheaded stepchild in the corner now. Yeah. We'll go visit you. She still got some popcorn? Okay.
Coffee also.
I'll go. One of our vendor friends moved. They're on the other side now. So, all right. So, these are
Hello.
this is our business. This is how we make our money. Okay. Here you go. Little headbands. All right. And I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We actually, after Odette messed up my vacation in the Philippines, right? I got to do a little bit of a vacation, but some of these, my wife was bored as hell in the Philippines because everything was still locked down and everything. So, guess what she did when we were in the Philippines? Started making headbands. She was so bored, she started making headbands.
English. I forgot her name.
Joanna.
Joanna.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, she's just here at the. Okay. So anyway, this is how we make our money for our little headbands. Okay.
No.
Watching from Ohio. Finally, an Ohio person. There's a lot of people from Ohio here too. Just to let you know.
Canadian.
Yeah. I already told them about Canadians.
Yeah.
So, this is how we make our money. So if you're new to my channel, like, share, subscribe, because all the proceeds go to my veterans organizations. And if you guys want to help out, go to burnpits360.com. And Burn Pits 360 is one of my main ones that I donate to because they are not funded by the government. They get nothing, zero, nada, nothing from the government, right? Our good friend Rosie and Leroy out in Texas at Burn Pits 360 have been fighting, to get recognized. That you can read all about Burn Pits 360 if you want to donate. You want to help out our fellow veterans, and that's what I do encourage. Like I said, my proceeds go to our veterans organizations, guys. So, Grant, I have a shirt, but I gotta find it. I'll have to dig through my luggage and see where it is, okay? I don't remember if you were a large or... I think you were a large. But it was crazy because the Filipino sizes were not American sizes, so... Alright. But anyway, let's send some shout outs now to some of my vendor friends and family. So right next door to me, guys, if you need some LED lights, okay, if you need LED lights, Kevin with the Rumbling Pride LED lights right next door to me at the Iron Horse. He's been here over 20 years. Kevin is a kick-ass LED installer here in Daytona, and he travels the circuit too. He goes to Myrtle Beach, and let me see what other ones he does. He does Panama City Beach. He's not far from me at Panama City Beach either. But Kevin goes all across the U.S. too, traveling to different biker rallies. And so if you guys need some LED lights, come check out Kevin right next door at the Iron Horse Saloon. He's right here. You'll see the orange tent on the right-hand side when you come in. You guys want to look like a riding Christmas tree? Come see Kevin. He'll hook you up. XL, okay. Yeah, that's mine too. Good news and bad news, Rat. In the Philippines, that's 2XL to you. Henry, HC Digital Art, man, is in the house. What's up, Henry? Glad to see you on here. Our buddy Henry, guys, if you don't get a chance, well, if you get a chance and you haven't looked up HC Digital Art, my buddy Henry, kind of one of my motivational guys and my go-to guy when I first started doing my vlogs a few years ago. Henry was one that I always talked to and asked him, hints and stuff like that, what he did, because Henry's been doing YouTube for quite some time now, and Henry is in a battle right now, and I hope that the battle is over. I hope it's done, and I hope all it is rehab. My buddy Henry with AC Digital Art recently found out he had cancer, stomach cancer, and did the chemo, and also had his stomach removed, and he's got a long road to rehabilitation. And if you get a chance, check out HC Digital Art, Henry. And hopefully, I pray, brother, that you get well. so that you can come back out on the road and do your vlogs, man, because I know that's what you love. So I hope you get to do that soon. And we'll hook up once I get back. Hopefully you're feeling better. And what's up with the beer, Henry? Are you allowed to drink beer anymore? Because I don't know how that works, like not having the stomach. So I'm sure that's going to be a new... I wish I didn't have my stomach on the outside. My belly. But anyway, and it's going to be hard, Henry. But man, you're still here, brother. That's all that counts. You are here. I don't know. What's up with the taquitos in South Texas? Huevos rancheros in the morning? What's going on with that? I don't know, man. Even if you have a stomach, it's hard to handle that too. So I don't know. Let me know, man. Just holler at me when you get a chance. But right now, live at the Iron Horse, guys. Here at the Iron Horse Saloon, guys. First day, and these bikes are coming in. And this is nothing. I'm sure Main Street is packed. I'm sure it's packed. Some more shout outs. Come on, let me get going over here with some shout outs to other vendor friends that I know. So Miss Sherry and John with Imperium Sunglasses, Middletown, Ohio. Okay. Jay Helms from Middletown. So I was just about to send a shout out to a vendor that I know from Ohio. Miss Sherry and John, LaGrange, Ohio. Don't know if you know where LaGrange, Ohio is from, but they have 2 locations, guys. If you forgot your glasses, okay, your sunglasses, they even have readers too, guys. They have readers too. So if you guys need some sunglasses, go see John and Sherry. They got 2 locations. If they don't got it, you don't want it, guys, okay? John is over at the Daytona International Speedway. John is going to be out there. He's got every single kind of eyeglasses you need. They don't have the prescription sunglasses, but he does have readers. He's got the nights, the clears. He's got transitionals. And if you're on a budget, he even has the $10 glasses too if you need them, you know, if you're on a budget. 10, 12, something like that. And also Sherry with Imperium Sunglasses, his partner, is over at the Beaver Bar with Miss Leslie at the Beaver Bar. So they're going to be at the Beaver Bar if you guys need some sunglasses. So Jay, yeah, go, if you're around, Jay, over here, oh, but I think you're still in Ohio, right? Yeah, Middletown, Ohio. So anyway, John and Sherry. Jay, just to let you know, this year we're going to be at Ohio Bike Week. I was there a few years ago, and we are going back. And actually, Brad, that's in charge of Ohio Bike Week, is supposed to be out here and meet me later on this week. Sometime during the week, he's going to stop by. He's good friends with Melissa from the Iron Horse, so we will be at the Mad River Harley Davidson, and maybe I can do a live there too. We'll see. But I will be at Mad River in Sandusky Harley Davidson. Is it Memorial Day? Yeah, Memorial Day. So no beer, man, no beer. New lifestyle. That's what Henry said. Hard, but yeah, I know, man, no beer. You know, Henry, I am not, to be honest with you, I'm not a big beer drinker. I'll have special occasions. I'll have some beer, but I'm not a big beer drinker. I like to celebrate and have fun with friends, but you know, when I'm home, when I'm working, when I'm doing my thing or whatever, you know, beer is not something that you'll see me doing all the time. But I will occasionally have it, but I'm not a huge beer drinker. But if I'm gonna have some fun with my friends, of course, you know, kind of social. What would you say, social drinker? I guess that's what you would say. So awesome parts for my '95 bad boy. All right, so okay, so John and Sherry, Imperium Sunglasses, are going to be out at the Daytona Speedway and at the Beaver Bar. So if you guys get a chance, go see John and Sherry. So, and another shout out, Lewis with Bikers Pride, the Bikers Pride on Main Street, guys. Another guy, if you want your t-shirts, your Daytona 2022 81st anniversary, Daytona Bike Week, you need some shirts, go see the Biker's Pride. And he also has some of our headbands there. Marie's famous headbands. Lewis, we've known Lewis for years. Lewis is actually from Israel. Really great guy, great friend, just down to earth. Ask for Lewis. Guys need some help, go into the Biker's Pride and ask for Mr. Lewis. Lewis will be able to help you out. You need a Daytona 2022 hat, he's got it. Keychains, he's got it. By the way, we got some Daytona 2022 keychains too here as well, memorabilia here. It was actually made by one of my cousins. Yeah, moonshine. Yeah, we had some apple pie, I think, right? Was it apple pie? Something like that. Apple pie moonshine by Miss Tammy in Kansas at the Lake Perry rally. That was some good stuff. It didn't even have a kickback or nothing. It was just smooth moonshine, man. I'm gonna have to tell Tammy. Tammy, if you're watching, reserve a one flask of moonshine for me. That apple pie one was good. I'll drink that again. I can't complain with that. It was good. So, you get a chance, Main Street, Biker's Pride, go see Lewis. He'll hook you up, man. And tell him you know Eli from Mexifil. Eli and Marie with Marie's famous headbands, and tell them that you know Eli from Mexifil. And he'll hook you up. He'll give you guys a good price, okay? And of course, if you buy in bulk, he's gonna come down. You know, just go there, talk to him, hang out with Lewis. Great guy. Another guy I know that just went through back surgery, man. Lewis ain't that old either. Lewis is mid-30s. I think Lewis is in his 30s, right? 30. Lewis is like 35, about 35. Yeah, Lewis is about 35, guys, and he's young. Just had major back surgery, so.
That's a lot of like medical.
Yeah, so.
It's crazy.
Go support Lewis. Go see Lewis, man. Biker's Pride, man. After that back surgery expense, I'm sure he can use a buck or two. So, sells all the Daytona Bike Week memorabilia. And Lewis has a store in Sturgis, guys. Lewis has a store in Sturgis. Biker's Pride, Sturgis, guys. Get a chance, go see Lewis, though. Once again, I am at the Iron Horse Saloon here in Ormond Beach. Kicking off the Daytona Beach 2022 first day. There's quite a few bikers coming in, guys, but on the inside, a lot of them are in the inside too as well. Other vendors that we know, let me see. Mike is over at Destination Daytona. Mr. Mike with Stippenglitz, another good friend of ours. Go check out Mike Stippenglitz over at Harley Davidson, Destination Daytona. Mike will be there. And Mike is going to be at another, oh, Mike's going to be at the Beaver Bar too as well. That's right, Mike's going to be there at the Beaver Bar. Okay. Look at these trikes right here in front of me, starting to park. It's starting to fill up in here, guys. Look at that. Getting packed, getting busy. You guys can see the live feed here. I think I'm the only one that does live, the Iron Horse. I don't think anybody else does. And so far so good on the signal, guys. Sometimes I'm wrestling with a signal. I only have a little hotspot that I bring with me. So I'm crossing my fingers that you know it stays with you know having a good signal. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry, I couldn't even hear myself think. She came in here jamming. Wrench 1954. Hey Wrench, we got a lot of Canadians here this year, man. I'm excited. I'm stoked about it. Really am. A lot of these Canadians coming in. Really excited about it though. It's great to see Canadians coming back, guys. It's just one of those things where freedom. Everybody heard about the truck drivers and everything in Canada, and Canada was closed to, I think, in and out. They were closed. You couldn't get in, couldn't get out of Canada. But a lot of Canadians, I already spoke with quite a few from Ontario and Quebec, and they're telling me the problem is not coming to the U.S. The problem is getting back into their country, which I think is kind of weird. They got to have a negative PCR test, 24-hour negative PCR test, before, say that 100 times fast. So anyway, before they get back in their country, they got to have a negative PCR test. So Wrench, I haven't seen you in a while. Wrench, 1954. And but a lot of Ontarians in here, a lot of Canadians in here, man. Quebec, I've seen quite a few from Quebec. I already knew they were from Quebec because I heard the French accent, eh? So yeah, Canada is back. I'm glad, man. I love to see the freedom. I really do. That is what our country was founded on, right? Land of the free, right? Okay, so I love to see that, guys. I really do. I'm very patriotic too as well, but I try not to bring politics into this. So we are the land of the free, land of the opportunity. I believe in all the amendments, especially the first, second, two of my favorite amendments. So I can still see motorhomes, RVs, and everything coming in also as well too. You can see them off to the distance over there to the left side of the screen here. So anyway, guys, down on Main Street, it was packed on Thursday night, and yesterday I went over there to drop some of our merchandise off, and it was crazy because I couldn't believe how many people there was in the morning time. I didn't even take my camera or anything with me. I was just like, I'm just gonna go down there and drop off my merchandise. And so I saw tons of bikes coming in already, so I grabbed my phone, turned it on, and just started recording on my phone, which I have a Galaxy S20, and sometimes it gets a good signal, sometimes it doesn't. And I have T-Mobile. I've had that for years. And when the pictures come out grainy and stuff like that, I don't like it. But I just wanted people to see real quick. And so I used my Galaxy S20 and started filming real quick, went live, did a live video so that you guys can see the calm before the storm on Main Street. And my good friends, Bob and Tim, that I met a few years ago too, they'll be out there. They're going to be running up and down Main Street, doing their thing, and I'll try to see if I can get away every now and then, but I'll tell you what, I hate messing with this traffic. I really do. It just, everything gets backed up, and then it's hard for me to get back into the Iron Horse once we get packed. And as you can see if you're watching the live feed, these bikes, they're just non-stop coming in here. And I didn't see, hold on a second, I didn't see David Allen Coe on the schedule this year, but I know he had a lot of medical issues too. Haven't heard anything. His band members were here in the fall time. So David Allen Coe, I haven't heard anything if he's going to be here this year or not. But I will definitely find out. I didn't see him on the schedule. But I know poor David, man, he's getting up there, and it was getting harder and harder for him to come out here to Iron Horse. But he loves it out here. David, DAC loves coming out here. Absolutely loves it. I run into his band members all the time. And any of DAC's band members are watching, man, shout out to him. Hope DAC's doing good. Hope I get to see you guys out here. Some of them are from the area too. So Verlin's asking me if Rob brought any San Miguel. I did, right here. Right in my belly. That's where the San Miguel is. I went out with some of my brother-in-laws over there. We went out and they love San Miguel. Red Horse and San Miguel. That's their two favorite beers out there. The cost of living is high for Filipinos, but it's still affordable for Westerners. It really is. Bro save money staying over there every year in November through February, and that's what I'm planning on doing every year now. Rat, you bringing the Fireball, Rat? Pick up a bottle on the way over here. I'll do a shot with you. Get a bottle, bring it out here. We'll do a shot. We'll do a shot out here. And just want to remind everybody, drink responsible, please. Popo is out here in full effect. They are out here. They will stop you. They will give you a DWI. Uber, man. Uber's the best thing that has happened. Your bikes are safe out here. I'll tell you that. At least at the Iron Horse they are. Can't say about Main Street. I think they tow you away after a certain time. If you guys end up drinking a lot, man, please take an Uber. If you're that drunk, man, come see me. Put your bike over here in my booth. Please don't drink and drive, and these cops will take you in, man. They will take you in. They will give you a DWI, so do not drink and drive. That is my advice. An Uber is cheaper, man. Uber is a lot cheaper. And, even at Sturgis, guys, we're at the Buffalo Tip, right? And a lot of people that I know, when they go out to the Buffalo Tip, they got public transportation that takes them downtown, right? They got the Jonesy bus. They got all kinds of different buses. The bus, right? And what a lot of people do, they park when they want to go have fun. They go out riding. Everybody's gonna go out riding. Mount Rushmore, Devil's Tower, all that, right? They're gonna go out riding, do their thing. But when they want to go party, downtown Sturgis, what they're gonna do is take the bus, and they're gonna go head off downtown, hit all the bars, and they're gonna take the bus back to the Buffalo Tip. They're gonna drink, they're gonna have a great time, and they're gonna make it back, stumbling back, whatever, but they're gonna make it back in time for the concerts at night, and then the party continues, right? So that's the safest way to do it, man. I'll tell you that, because you're still gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun in the day, and you're gonna have fun at night. You're gonna have your riding days, and then you're gonna have your party days. Margaret Young is in the house. Margaret, the bus, Rat knows the bus. Yeah, so if you're staying close to Main Street, that is the best thing to do. Just walk, stumble, crawl, whatever you can, and be safe. Be safe, guys. So I want to send another shout out. Hold on one second. right, guys. Let me see. Like, you guys can see. I'll have to download a picture and put it on here too, so you guys can see this beautiful lady right here. Hold on one second. I gotta send a shout out. Right here, this picture right here. And I'll later on in the week, the lady with the black headband right there. Lady with the black headband, guys. Hold on. There's kind of a little bit of a reflection there. Okay, lady with the black headband right there. That is Nadine, guys. That is Miss Nadine. That is one of our best friends that we've met for years, and we have known Nadine for years, guys. Okay? That's Nadine. On Tuesday night, we lost Nadine. Nadine was a good friend of ours that we met years ago at we met her at the Speedway. When we used to we would do Daytona Bike Week at the Speedway, right? So Nadine was one of our friends. Yeah, just click it. Just click it on that. And she was taken from us on this past Tuesday. And it's a sad story. Her and the husband. I'm not gonna get into details on my live stream, but Nadine was taken from us on Tuesday, and it was a horrible crime. It was a murder, guys. And I just want to send a shout out to Nadine. Nadine, we miss you, we love you. Thank you for being our friend for all these years. And it's gonna feel weird coming to Bike Week and not seeing Nadine. We always see Nadine here at Bike Week every year, and we have been seeing her for like 15 years now because we were over at the Speedway before, but not anymore. Nadine was murdered on Tuesday night. So Nadine, we're gonna miss you and we love you, Nadine. So take care, God bless. Another beautiful life taken way too soon. So really good friend of ours, Nadine. And I know a lot of her friends are gonna come over here and see us here. In the next few days, they're gonna see us over here. So she was an awesome lady. Anybody that rides, any lady bikers that ride would absolutely fall in love with Nadine. She was just one of those lucky-go-happy people that just was enjoying her life, just going out, having a good time, having a great time. And Nadine left us this last Tuesday night. And we actually got a text from her a few days before that asking us if we were here yet because she wanted to meet up with us and, you know, come see us and hook up with us. And then come to find out, 2 days after that, she was murdered. So, God bless Nadine. Rest in peace. We're going to miss you. So if you can, guys, give me a quick second and I'll be right back. bikes are rolling in, guys. They're coming in today. Day one. Let me catch up on some of these. Let me see. From Southern California. Tom Miller from Southern Cows in the house. Dave, yeah, there's not that many Harleys in Manila, Dave. A lot of little scooters.
Oh, really?
Minnesota's in the house. I got John from Minnesota in the house. It's probably cold in Minnesota. I don't know, what's the temperature in Minnesota like? Ken from Rapid City. Yep, I'll be at the Chip every year. We're at the Buffalo Chip, the legendary Buffalo Chip. John said the Canadians escaped in the Underground Railroad. Did I look Filipino? Said you look Filipino because you drank a lot of food and water from the Philippines.
Maybe a lot, but yeah, I'm sorry.
So it is a beautiful day today, and I think it's getting a little warmer. Let me see. I will tell you the temperature right now.
Yeah, hold on.
79 right now, 79 degrees in beautiful Ormond Beach and Daytona Beach, Florida, guys. Coming at you live from the Iron Horse Saloon. So ladies, once again, any ladies watching my live stream right now from the Iron Horse, March 10th. The Biker Bells are going to be at the Destination Daytona Harley Davidson. Registration starts at 7:30 a.m. Karen Davidson will be there. And of course, Tony Woodruff, founder of the Biker Bells. And they're going to do a ladies' ride, a ladies' parade from Bruce Rossmeyer's Harley Davidson. So any ladies interested, head out to Daytona, Destination Daytona, Bruce Rossmeyer's. That's going to be on March the 10th. Kickstands up, I believe, at 9:30 a.m. Somewhere around there. I'll get the exact time, but I know registration starts at 7:30 a.m. Cincinnati, Ohio. Dave, I'm going to make it up to Ohio this year. I haven't been over there in a few years. I'm going to head back to Mad River Harley Davidson in Sandusky, Ohio. We're going to be there for Ohio Bike Week this year. Changing up my schedule a little bit. The next motorcycle rally that we're doing is going to be in Bandera, Texas, guys. I don't do a live out there in Bandera. The signal's not that great out there. Nobody really gets that good of a signal out in Bandera. So I usually just film on my camera and then post it later. But there's another small rally, and I'll get information, and it's the weekend after Daytona that we were invited to. I'll have to, let's see, Mr. Kenny told us about it, so I have to get with Kenny, find out if that is on the agenda. And I guess if we get our butts kicked here, then maybe we won't go. We'll see. We'll see if we make it out to the next rally. I think he said it was in Brookdale. Oh no. Okay, so this is a first event. There's a rally going on in Hernando County Bike Fest, Hernando Park Amphitheater in Brooksville, Florida. So I'm gonna check that out. Kenny told us about it. Rat's Hole Custom Chopper Show also. So I'll try to get some information about this rally, guys, and I'll try to find out more about it. Post some information about it. And if you guys haven't heard of the Bikers app, Bikers Info app, you guys get a chance. My good friend Polly, if I can find it here, Bikers Info, right here, guys, Bikers Info. If you guys want to know what's going on in all the biker rallies across the USA, download Bikers Info app. It's available on the Google Play Store. You can see what's going on. We are one of the sponsors there too as well, Marie's Famous Headband. So if you get a chance, go to the app and download Bikers Info app, and you'll see Marie's Famous Headbands there. And every rally that we go to, they're going to post our location right to our actual spot where we're going to be at. So you can actually get on there and find out exactly where we're at, you know, because they say I'm a vendor over at Destination Daytona. Well, it's huge, and there's tons of vendors, you know, hundreds of vendors. So this app is going to take you actually right to the front of my booth. So if you guys get a chance, download the Bikers Info app, available on the Google Play Store. Bikers Info USA actually is what it's called. You guys get a chance, and want to know about all the rallies across the U.S. Bikers Info USA. Wendy's in the house, watching from Ohio. Got a lot of people from Ohio here. So right in front of me, guys, I'll just let you know, I got a Georgia plate. I like to see the plates of the bikes that come in, so I know where everybody's coming from. There's an Ontario bike here. I see an Arizona bike. Virginia bike. Arizona, Virginia, Ontario, Georgia, Texas. So, you know, Daytona Bike Week brings them in from everywhere because, you know, there's a few small rallies at the beginning of the year. But this is the first major motorcycle rally of the year. For people who don't know, Daytona Bike Week kicks off the major motorcycle rallies of the year. This is the first one. And they come from everywhere. And our Canadians are back. Canadians are back in Daytona, and I am really happy to see them. I like what they did out in Canada. Everybody knows what they did out there. You know, freedom. So they're back. And there is tons of people from across the U.S. that are here. Like right in front of me. I'm telling you, I see Texas already, Georgia, Virginia, you know, Arizona, Ontario. So they're coming in from everywhere. And, you know, finally, the U.S., everything is back open. Everything was iffy, 50-50, right? Everywhere you went. Maybe they're going to have another lockdown. Maybe it's going to be closed down again. No, it's open. No, it's closed. No, it's open. Wait a minute. It's surging. No, it's not. Yes, it is. So this time, it is open, like 100% open. Even the city of Daytona actually did not let any vendors come in on Main Street last year. Now they're able to set up downtown now, because you still had vendors, but they were more of a, you know, the vendors were in their buildings, you know, but they were not able to set up their tents, their canopies, anything, and sell over there. Everything had to be a fixed building, right? It had to be a permanent building. So those were the only vendors who were allowed to open. The city did not allow any other permits out there. Even the bands and the groups out on Main Street. They didn't let the bands play on Main Street. If they were indoors, it was okay, which was kind of crazy, right? Indoors, would you rather have it outside? But anyway, who am I to judge, right? So it's open now. The bands are back. Indian is back down on Main Street. So everything is fully open now, guys. I mean, 100%. We are a go. It is full-fledged here on. Mark is watching from Germany. Germany, Bastis los from Germany. I don't know a lot of German. I just know a little bit. Mark, Bastis los. Thanks for watching from Germany. Really appreciate it. So it is now 79 degrees, but there's a nice little breeze coming through here. And it's cool. It feels really cool. You can tell by what bikers are wearing. They're wearing their shirts, short sleeve shirts. Right? And, you know, on their bikes and everything. It's a beautiful day, guys. You couldn't have asked for a more perfect day to kick off Daytona Bike Week 2022. You could not have asked for a more beautiful day. This is perfect. I have no complaints about the weather. It is absolutely beautiful. The past few years, you just never know. It might be cold, it might be hot, it might be rainy, whatever, right? I don't want to say that word, right? Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful day today, guys. So, a few bike rallies, of course, that we're going to. Bandera's next on the agenda. We got Panama City. There's another one that I might go to. I still haven't decided yet. I got to call and see if I have a good spot or not. But I will let you know. I usually go to Red River, New Mexico, guys, and that's where I always see one of my buddies, Kevin. Another Kevin that I know. And but this year I'm going to switch it up a little bit. I'm going to go to Ohio Bike Week. Don't get me wrong, I love Red River, New Mexico. Absolutely beautiful place out in the mountains. Sangre de Cristo Mountains. So, no, I don't know much Dutch either. I used to, but you know, everywhere I travel to, you know, the first words you learn are not good words. And I wish I could go back to Europe. I really do. But let's see everything that's going on now too. Yeah. The only thing about Ohio, let me tell you one thing about Ohio. On the lake, they get these freak storms out there. They only last about 5 minutes, but 5 minutes is all they need. Kind of sounds like the red light district in Amsterdam, right? Just give me 5 minutes. Yeah, freak storms in Ohio. If Dave, if you know that area, these storms come in, they spin mini tornadoes. And one of our friends, Bob with Howling Helmets, his booth got carried away into the lake by a little microburst tornado, a little mini one, and picked it up and threw all his stuff in the lake. So they have some freak storms out by the lake. That is the only thing that's kind of scary out there. But I love that area. It's fun. I always go into the little bars and the little pubs that they have and pizza parlors and stuff like that and play the Keno. Love playing the Keno there in those bars and stuff like that. So, absolutely love Sandusky area. But like I was telling you about Red River, beautiful, beautiful place. Awesome riding. Anybody ever gets a chance, that is definitely one of my top rallies I love going to. And it's not even the rally, it's the location, the riding. It is just absolutely beautiful up there. Really gorgeous and beautiful in Red River. If you guys are in the area during the Memorial Day weekend and you're going to be in that area for Red River, I encourage you to go. You will not be disappointed. Taos is also another good area when you go riding through the mountains. Beautiful area. but I would tell you to book early because the rooms are limited and also expensive. But it is absolutely worth it. I have no complaints about that area too. It's absolutely beautiful. So, but I am changing it up this year. I've been at Red River the last few years. Before that, I was at Ohio Bike Week. Now I'm gonna head back to Ohio Bike Week. Miss all my friends. Sue Lucas with Harley over there, and Brad, Ohio Bike Week. I really miss them. I ran into them at Lone Star Rally, and they talked me into going back to Ohio Bike Week. So I'm gonna head out there to Ohio Bike Week, and that is end of May, beginning of June. Ohio Bike Week goes on for 2 days, and I'll put out more information about that later on. I'll let you guys know about it. But you know, everybody also knows that we do Panama City Beach 2 times a year, Daytona Beach here at the Iron Horse in Norman Beach, actually 2 times a year, and Sturgis, we're there every year at the Buffalo Chip. And we usually set up downtown at One Eye Jack's. One Eye Jack's got some new owner this year, so let's see what's going on with that. I need to reach out to them and see if they got my spot. We'll see. They got a new owner. One Eye Jack's has a new owner. There's a guy who sells t-shirts at all the motorcycle routes across the U.S. He is now the new owner of One Eye Jack's. And I will keep you informed on how that goes. Pete is no longer the owner of One Eye Jack's. He sold it. And Pete usually runs around in Daytona, so I'll see if I run into Pete here and find out more information, and I'll pass it on to you. But they got a new owner at One Eye Jack's in Sturgis, so we'll see how that goes. Don't know what's going to change up over there, or if anything is going to change up over there. And guys, if you're interested in coming to the Iron Horse Saloon, they totally revamped their main bar on the inside. They put decking in, marine decking. They put a nice wrap. They did a lot to it. So it looks like a total different bar. So if you guys come in, get a chance, go greet the beautiful bartenders at the Iron Horse Saloon and the new bar they have. Absolutely beautiful bar, gorgeous bar. Go in there and say hi to all the beautiful ladies in there. Grab a cold one and come hang out at the Iron Horse Saloon. You guys will absolutely love the new bar that's going on there. So Mark, I want to ask you, how's Germany out there? How's everything going right now with the COVID and everything? Now you guys got another issue out there in Eastern Europe too as well. You know what I'm talking about? One of the places I love going to out there, you know, in Europe, especially Amsterdam. I love Amsterdam. And no, it's not because of the red light district. I love Amsterdam. It's just a laid-back place, just cool, laid back. Dave is asking if Marie goes to One Sexy Biker Chick. No, Anessa is the owner of One Sexy Biker Chick. Anessa and Cal, her husband, and they sell our head wraps out there. And if any ladies get a chance, go see Anessa because she's got a lot of nice lady apparel too as well. And you'll see our little headbands hanging over there. But you'll see them at a lot of different places too as well. Our headbands are all up and down Main Street. That's why I am over here. So Mark said in Germany it's not fully open yet. See, that's why I've held off from traveling anywhere else. There's a lot of other places that I'd love to go to, but when this pandemic hit, I'm just hoping the Philippines is going to be fully open when I go back in November. I really do. I hope it's going to be open and there's not going to be no restrictions, so we'll see. So, you guys can see live all these bikes are rolling in, and it is, I don't even know what time it is right now. I'll tell you guys what time it is right now. 2:39 p.m. here at the Iron Horse Saloon in Ormond Beach for the first day of Daytona Bike Week. And you see the ladies out there in the corner. Hold on one second. Let me move my mug over here. Alright, so you guys can get more of a clear view of the street. So, it is 100% open, Mark, and I'm sad that Germany isn't yet. Yeah, I hope so too. You know, I try not to say anything about politics and what's going on and all this agenda, because then you know, they might shut my channel down or something. That's what they've been doing a lot, so I don't want to say anything about it. But one thing I do want to say is that I hope that it ends quick. I really do. I hope it's over, because it's just more of a common sense thing, you know, that what people do with their lives, it's kind of like your choice, you know, your freedom. So I hope that I hope this ends quick. I really do. And now that this is, you know, pretty much coming to a wraps over here in the U.S., now we're dealing with this, you know, over there in Eastern Europe now. What's going on over there? It's a mess. I know. So Wendy said that Sandusky is awesome, that they ride up there a lot. Well, Wendy, come see us. We'll be at Mad River Harley Davidson during the bike rally. And I got some Jack Daniel ladies over here, guys, taking pictures. You can see them down over here in the corner on my live camera, facing out in the front. I think they're Jack Daniels. They got Jack Daniels shirts on with the Jack Daniels logo on. So Jack Daniel ladies running around taking pictures. Yeah, they got Jack Daniel. They're Jack Daniel ladies. They don't know Jack, right? So, you know, everybody knows bikers are very patriotic, and they love their freedom. They love their freedom. So, when people walk by randomly and they represent different businesses or logos or whatever, I like to bring them on camera. If these ladies come by this way, then I'll put them on. I'll see. They'll be walking around all day. There's going to be a lot of them. And then last year the strippers came in here. 2 of them. 2 different bunches of strippers. Dr. Rockter's in their house. I haven't seen Dr. Rockter in a while. All is well. All is great, man. I didn't really have a winter. I spent my winter in the Philippines. Although I still have to put up with their mask mandates and all that. But I loved it. I love not having a winter. I'm a southerner, guys. I'm a southerner. I love my warm weather. I lived in Maine for years. Back when I was still in the service, I lived in Maine, New Jersey, I was always upstate New York. I was always up there. And I'm sorry you can have that cold weather. I'm not a cold weather person at all. Hence why I'm down here in Florida, Daytona Beach Bike Week 2022. And if you guys want to know exactly where I'm at, where I'm doing my live feed, when you come into the Iron Horse, you'll see the sign right there. See the flag on the left side, and also you'll see the Iron Horse. And when you're coming into the Iron Horse, I'm going to be on the right side. Is she a bartender? Uh-oh, here comes one. Let's see if she gets on camera. All right, guys, here you go. We'll see if we can get our first. She's coming in here. Hold on. Let me see if we can do a first shout out. Hold on, guys. I got it. Hey, can you come do a shout out real quick? All right, hold on. All right, we got our first shout out, guys. I got about 40 people watching.
Oh, cool.
Here.
Oh, really? Live. Oh,
Yeah.
hey. Hi, everybody. What is this for?
Shout out.
It's a YouTube.
It's a podcast. I do
Oh,
podcasts
I know.
over here all the time.
All right. Hey y'all. This is Lisa Ligon. I'm the MC here at the world famous Iron Horse Saloon. Things are getting rolling here. Let me tell you, it's getting busy. I think everybody is ready for the gorgeous warm weather that we're going to have here during Bike Week. We've got bands that are going to be going non-stop on the stage, so great entertainment for you all week. The vendors are out here, all kinds of good stuff you can't find anywhere else. I'm here. Come over, say hi, get a picture with me. I've been the MC here for quite some many years, and let me tell you, this is the place to be during the 81st Daytona Bike Week. We're going to have a great time. I hope you guys come out and go, hey, Lisa, I saw you on that show. I don't even know what show it is, but...
It's that makes it feel it's a YouTube.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
YouTube.
doing the
Hey,
live
YouTube.
stream. You see Daytona?
Oh, I
Daytona
see
Beach
it.
2022.
Well, I have a YouTube page, Perfect Angels, Purrfect, Angels with a C. We've been the dancers and performers in the motorcycle industry for many, many years. All the girls are former cheerleaders. Y'all can check us out on all the Easy Riders events, Full Throttle and Sturges, all around the place. And of course, the Iron Horse Saloon and the Lone Star Rally. You don't want to miss out on that. But I think that's good enough. I'm going to stop rambling and hand it over to the
You're good.
professional.
Just so that you know, I got people from Germany watching.
Oh, Germany.
Okay.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah,
all around the
Mongolia,
world.
Canadians.
Well, I like
Ohio.
to travel, y'all. We're going to Peru at the end of this month and then going to Italy after that. But I wish I could see the people on here so I could actually talk to them instead of to myself.
They put their comments on here when I do podcasts.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, hey. Hello to you. Yeah, and y'all can find me on Facebook. It's Lisa Ligon, Ligon. And I normally run in my mouth at most of the motorcycle events across the country. So if you've been at some of these events in the past 20 years, you've probably seen me before or met me. Or I probably know some of you guys out there. But if I haven't, it's great to meet you guys here on this YouTube live video. And I got to get back to work now. Mwah. But, there you go.
They love it. I'm sure they love it.
Thank you.
All right, guys. How you like that? All right, guys. So that was Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa's in the house too, guys, and she's the MC over here. She is the MC. Guys, come check out Lisa. You can't miss her. You cannot miss Lisa. Yeah, perfect angel. So you guys, when you get a chance, come send a shout out to Lisa. Get pictures with Lisa. Trust me, you'll know Lisa. You cannot miss Lisa. Rat, Dave, Davis, you cannot miss Lisa. There's no way you can miss Dr. Octor. You cannot miss Lisa. So, I'm sorry I don't got the, I just my ugly mug, man. So hold on, you guys don't want to see me. I don't have the right assets, right? Okay. The views go up when you have a beautiful lady sitting here You know, they're seeing me like, oh, it's this ugly dude again, right? And then you get this beautiful lady coming in here and she just like poof, right? And then they're just like, all my dudes are going to do, oh, right? Alright, hold on. Myself back over here. Tallahassee, John. Somebody said they're from Tennessee also. Okay. So Harley Riders stay together in Germany. Awesome. Yeah, so if you guys get a chance, come see Miss Lisa, man. She's awesome. Does all the MC. You'll see her on the stage all the time. You can't miss her. Tallahassee. Okay. Starting to, right? The weather's beautiful. It's perfect, right? But when Lisa came in here, I started sweating. I don't know. All right, guys. So Lisa was kind of like, "What is this? What is this?" Right? So I told her, "Come over here and send a shout out." Okay. Lisa loves it. So I'll tell her later on if she wants to come in. There she goes. Look at her. Hold on. Dang it. My picture's in the way. All right. There she goes over there. Bye, Lisa. Hate to see you go, but I love to see you walk away. And I told you, they're just going to come by, walk by. They're going to hang out. Jack Daniels ladies, these stripper ladies, they come around. They're strippers that come around here, advertising the cabarets that are around here, you know, the strip clubs that are around here. They come in here, and some of them, I'm like, they come in really scantily dressed, and sometimes I'll put the pictures on my YouTube, and then they get blocked, and they don't let me. I'm like, wait a minute, these ladies are walking around in the public. You know, they got bikinis and stuff, so. So, these strippers come into our booth all the time because they want to see the bling bling, and they come in, they hang out, and I'm like, "Whoa, are you a bartender? Do you work here?" No. I'm like, "So you just dress like that?" "Yeah." "So what do you do?" "Well, I'm a stripper." Okay. Yeah, so that's how these strippers come in here. They just dress like strippers, and they're walking around in the Iron Horse, you know. You know, they're not inconspicuous or anything, right? So, you know. If you guys get a chance, don't forget. Go visit our friends John and Sherry at the Beaver Bar. Go see Lewis down on Main Street. We got Con there also, sewing patches over there on Main Street. You guys need any information? You forget? Come by the Iron Horse and ask me. I'll tell you. I know tons of vendors here, tons of them. That's what we've been doing for years, though. We've been going to all these bike rallies, vending, and if I can't find it, then you don't want it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I know people that do the airlifts on the bikes, air shots, right? LED lights, oil. You know, you want bike change. You know, you want pipes. You want, I pretty much sound system, you know, anything that you need to do with your bike. I know all the vendors here in Daytona Bike Week, okay? Or if you just want to look good, ladies, you want some apparel, guys, you want your Daytona shirts, hats, you know? And if you guys get a chance, like I said, I'd love for you to stop by and send a shout out. Come by, say hello, come visit us at the world famous Iron Horse Saloon. And hopefully I could get away sometimes and go see what's going on in other locations also as well. I know the couple that I met a few years ago, really good friends now of mine, Bob and Tam's. The Bob and Tam Show. I don't know if anybody watches them. Bob and Tam Show. Okay, so Bob and Tam, they're going to be running around. They're already here in Daytona. They're doing their thing. So they'll be posting up videos like at different places. Well, I'm here in Harley Davidson, right? That's Bob. We're here on Main Street today. Bob and Tam Show. So if you guys get a chance, you'll see Bob and Tam doing their little videos over here too on Main Street. Main Street, Harley. They'll be probably at the Cabbage Patch, Cackleberry. They're all going to be out there. they'll be bringing all the information everywhere else. I'm sure they'll come by and do a little bit of filming here too. But anybody that's still not sure about coming to Iron Horse or coming to Daytona Bike Week, I'm going to tell you right now, the weather is absolutely beautiful. And if you were debating whether or not to come, I'm going to say you're missing out. You are missing out. The steak tips, guys. I got here today in my booth, and I said, all right. The steak tip lady was all here. I said, are you open yet? She says, no. And I said, well, get back over there and open up because I'm hungry. I said, I really, 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 really want your steak tips. She's like, we're getting there. So you don't understand. We travel a lot across the U.S. Okay, that is my job. Travel across the whole U.S. and work the bike route, right? So, Team Nation, Dave said, yeah. Mom and Dad show. So I go across, and I've eaten a lot of different steak tips at different menus, right? But I have to say, with hands down, these steak tips down at Horse Saloon are the best steak tips I've ever tasted. They're tender. They got flavor. You know, you don't have to drench them with steak sauce, A1, and everything else, because they already have a good flavor. I love them medium, and they are delicious. So if you guys get a chance, they did go up on the price a little bit, but so did everything else. Gas, everything, and it's gonna hit us. So, but I didn't care. I was like, I want the steak tips. Those things are good. And also there's another lady who sells pork chops on this side where I'm at, on the inside though, and her pork chops are awesome. If you guys get a chance, come see them, hit them up. Awesome food vendors here as well, guys. So if you guys are hungry, you come to the Iron Horse and you're like, man, I'm hungry. Okay. And I'm going to tell you right now, the steak tip people, they get a line that comes out to the street on the inside. That's how good and that's how many people want their steak tips here. So they get a long line. Okay, so if you guys get a chance, come check out the steak tips. They're absolutely delicious, man. Delicious. So that was what I ate today. I'm like, no, I want my steak tips. Every year I crave the steak tips every time I come back to the Iron Horse. Yeah, like, so anyway, Dave Fisher was saying Platoon Nation. Yeah, that's Bob and Tam show. I always tell Bob, why don't you put Tam on there? She's a lot prettier than you are. Yeah, so anyway, they'll be out here. I know I'll see Bob and Tam out here. Catch up with them. And I know that Bob and Tam are retired, and this is kind of like their thing now. You know, Bob picked up the camera, started filming, wanted to do different things, and we had talked before. And you know, and Bob's kind of like that person that, you know, I need to be there, but I'm gonna go figure out how to get in there, and what do I have to do to be here and be there. I mean, he was just kind of like that. I'm gonna go straight to the party. I want to be right in the middle of the party. That's Bob. I want to be right in the middle. So, you know, over the past 2 years, I think Bob's made a lot of connections, learned a lot about the rallies, and he's along passed that information out to, you know, other people. So, got some more friends coming in. So keep an eye on Bob and Tam. They put out all the information. And me, sometimes I get tied down a little bit. Working, meeting strippers, and I get tied down, so I'm not able to get out as much. So. So anyway, got more friends coming in, visiting us, checking us out. They said Tam looked good on that outfit. Yeah. Yeah, I told Bob, I said, I want to see Tam on there more, man. Nobody wants to see your ugly mug, right? Nobody wants to, that's why I put my face a little small in here, right? So people want to see the bikes and the pretty ladies. I'll blow it up when there's a pretty lady sitting right here. Like Miss Lisa. Lisa comes in here, I think I'll just probably do a close-up right here, right in here. I'm gonna do a close-up, right? Okay. If there's not a zoom in this laptop, I'm gonna figure it out and put one on there. So anyway, guys, the agenda for the bike rallies this year seems pretty good. The U.S. seems open. I hope that stuff out in the Middle East, well, you don't have to worry about the Middle East anymore. Eastern Europe, I mean, goes away soon, because history has shown us that some way, somehow, it always affects us, even though you don't pay attention to it. So I hope that we have peace out in Eastern Europe. So I hope that ends soon. It always affects us in some way, somehow. So Dave said that Tam has a better smile than Bob. I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give Bob hell when he gets here. But I don't know what rallies they're gonna go to. Far East Rider says, I don't see that jet lag from the PI trip. Retired U.S. Air Force. Nice, okay. Yes, I need someone to go around and interview the strippers when they get here. Far East Rider, retired Air Force. Okay, nice. Another fellow Air Force veteran also as well. So, yeah, I can't wait to go back to I love the Philippines. And let me tell you one thing about the Philippines, and I will kind of give you out some personal information and personal tips, right? What do you think happens to a country when they get shut down for 2 years, right? The Philippines was basically shut down for 2 years because of the COVID. So the crime went up a little bit there, to say the least. And you have to be careful and watch out, right? And just because you're a foreigner doesn't mean that you're exempt from all that. You're not. And so you have to be careful where you go. My thing was more of resorts. And, you know, you're going to pay a little bit higher prices, but you're actually going to pay for the amenities as well as the security, and the nicer places is what you're going to pay for when you go out to the Philippines. And you're going to pay a little bit more, but you're going to be in safer locations too as well when you go out to the resorts. When you're shut down for 2 years, people get desperate and try to figure out a way to make money or get money. So crime went up a little bit over there. So I would just tell people going to the Philippines or planning to go visit, be safe, be careful, travel safe, always travel with a partner. Try to travel with a Filipino. It makes it a lot easier. Don't do what I do and went out to the south and started riding around on a bike in the Busayaf areas. Don't do that. That's what I did. So, yeah, I went down to the south and I was riding around down there. We found some friends that lent me their bike, and I was riding around. And then the police came up to me, the local police and their little barangay there came up to me and said, what are you doing, right? I was riding around on one of the dirt bikes out there, and they said, what are you doing? I said, riding. And they said, we need to know your name, we need to know where you're staying at, because we need to protect you. So even the police were worried about me. They told me that they need to protect me. You know, keep in mind, they have some fundamentalists down in the south. And the country was closed for 2 years. So yeah. So, you know, they jack the prices up higher on you everywhere you go. And they target you, and you know, people steal phones and keep it in your pockets. I always keep my hands in my pockets and everything too. A lot of pickpockets and stuff like that, and huge crowds, you know. So yeah, you just gotta be safe. You gotta be safe. You gotta, you know, if you went with a few friends, it's always better. And stay at the resorts, and they have securities and stuff like that. Condos are always better to stay at because they're cheap and they have security there. I was paying about I rented one condo and I paid about $300 for the whole month, and I think I paid like a little over $100 for the per month, right? So I paid $300 for a condo. It was a little one-bedroom condo, and $100, like $20, I think, for the electric. So it's like $420, which, hey, that's a good number, right? So $420 is what I paid per month. Yeah, the camping is not bad at all right now, and the weather is good. I didn't have to turn on my AC or anything, or heater or anything in my RV. It was perfect here. Perfect. Yeah, the weather is absolutely beautiful. It's a little cool at night, but I'm not complaining. I loved it. It's like somebody turned on the AC at night. So, and they're predicting the weather to be absolutely beautiful and gorgeous here this whole week. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Yeah, so Daytona. Just to let you guys know, I am in Ormond Beach, and the difference between Daytona and Ormond Beach, where the Iron Horse is, I'll let you know right now. Ormond Beach is red, Daytona Beach is blue. You have Volusia County, which is Daytona, and you have Ormond County, conservative, which is Iron Horse. So the Iron Horse used to be on Main Street years ago. And if you ever come in here and you look up at the bar on the top of the Iron Horse, there's a sign up there that says Rest in Peace Main Street, Daytona. And the Iron Horse used to be there, and for whatever reasons, they decided to move out and relocate the Iron Horse out here to Ormond Beach, which is conservative. So that is why, for particular reasons, what you're saying, or yeah, about, let me see, I think it was Dave that said it, about even in Daytona. Yeah, you gotta watch out for Daytona too. So anyway, that's the difference, and there's a lot of bums over there in Daytona on Main Street too at the very end, which is sad. But you got blue and you got red. Volusia County blue, Ormond County red. So you guys can pretty much figure that out. So I have a lot of plans in November too to go back. I want to go back to Saloon in the Philippines, Siargao, Siargao, Bohol, beautiful, beautiful places. I was going to go hang out with another friend of mine, Henry and Marlene, in Bohol, in the Philippines, but here came the typhoon, and that was it. Even until now, most of the places that the typhoon hit in December still don't have electric and water. No power, no water still. So that is why I went back to Manila, and that was the end of my vacation. But I made the most of it. Ended up opening a little bakery there, right? In Manila, over in Marikina area, which is a little bit going toward the hills. The hills were actually nice, man. I'll tell you right now, Far East Rider, the hills of Manila are absolutely beautiful up in there. The only thing is I wish the roads were a lot better. Absolutely beautiful view. I loved it up in the hills, and actually looking for land up in the hills too. I'd love to get a little piece of land up in the hills also as well. Hopefully I can find some land over there. I'd love to have a little, because you're just away from the city. It's a beautiful view of the city, and you're not in the city, but you can go there if you need anything, which every time I went into the city, I just despise it. I'm like, ugh, right? It's like you had 15 million people in Manila City alone. 15 million people in Manila. And then you have Metro Manila, all the outskirts in Metro Manila. You got Manila, right? So all the outskirts of Manila, you have almost 25 million people driving in that city. So anytime that I went there, I was somebody said on my one of my blogs, they said the only thing I liked about Manila is when I left. So it's just too many people. Did I see any snakes in the south? I did. In the south I did. Someone going across the road, I almost hit it. on the bike, and that would have been good. He probably would have tried to bite me too. So, yeah, I didn't even. I slowed down and kind of went off to the right side of it. But yeah, I did see one. That was way down south, even south more of Zamboanga, way down there. A little island called Olotanga. That's where the police stopped me at. Yeah. See, that's the challenge that a lot of people don't know, is the roads in the Philippines are a challenge. They are a challenge. But although I'll say that when I went on Marcus Highway, going toward Antipolo and going over toward Infanta, I was thinking about buying property over there too, but I didn't really like the spot that they were trying to sell me over on the coast, on the east coast of Manila. So the roads were pretty decent. There was 2 rough spots. I'm like, oh wow, this is not bad, right? I'm like, we're driving on those roads, and then I hit those 2 spots. Like, oh crap, here you go. I'm thinking, I thought, okay, I got myself a winner. It's gonna be a good ride, and which it still was. But then you have to slow down. And the crazy thing is, when I slowed down, all these Filipino kids started running up to me asking for money. They were just like asking for pesos, right? So they were surrounding the bikes, and so what I did is I reached out in my pocket and I had some maybe $1, $2 worth of change in there, and they were blocking my bike on that little rough patch of road. So what I did is I just threw all the change out to the side, and they all ran after the change, and then I kept going. So anytime you see any little Filipino kids and people asking you for money and they start surrounding you, just get a pocket full of change and just chunk that off to the side, and they're all going to beeline it, and they're all going to be fighting for the change, and then that's your time, your getaway time. You get out of there. So I always kept a pocket full of change on me, because even if you're in a car and you're riding down that road, they jump in front of the car. As soon as you hit that rough spot, you have to slow down because it's caliche, and sometimes there's like I'm not lying, about a foot drop sometimes, right? And so that's why I'm saying dirt bikes are good out there for that. But sometimes there's a rough spot where you have to go down, so they wait in that area because they know all the traffic has to stop them. And then they jump in front of you and they try to get money from you. Start begging for money. So the best thing to do is keep a pocket full of change, get a bunch of pesos, put it in there. And then even if you're in a car, roll down the window and just chunk it off to the side. And then they all run over there and they start fighting for it, right? So, and it was a little bit muddy that time, so they all ran in the mud. They're all fighting for the change. So, and I did that a few times. Every time they came up to me, a bunch of kids, right? And I would grab my pocket full of change and throw it off to the side. That's what I did. It's really interesting. But man, look at this. These bikes are non-stop here coming in. I bet you on the inside it's full. And tomorrow and the next day, what I'm going to do is take my camera and film on the inside too, and then upload it on my live stream as well, so you can see how packed the Iron Horse is. Yeah, so anyway guys, give me a second. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to get a drink. I'm waiting for Rat and the Fireball. But I hope you like the view here. And any other ladies that want to stop by and send a shout out. Kim, we finally heard from one of our friends, Miss Kim. Kim, I really want to meet you, Kim. I hope you get to come in and visit us. I really do. Like I said, no pressure. But I know you're not that far from here. Even if it was 5 minutes, you can park right across the street with Mr. Bill. And come over here and say hello, Kim. I'd really love to hear from you. So anyway, let me step away from here for a few minutes, and I will leave my live stream on for you guys to check out all the bikes coming in, guys. It is first day at the Iron Horse Saloon, Daytona Beach Bike Week 2022, guys. right, guys. So you see all the cool bikes coming in and everything. R. Davis had to leave. Peace, R. Davis. Russell Wood in the house. Alexandre Torres. He says, "Hi, I'm from Brazil and I follow the Daytona Beach Bike Week via YouTube." He said, "One day I will personally attend the motorcycle show." Brazil. You know, I've met a lot of Brazilians here. They come. People from Brazil have been here before. And they love it here. People from Brazil always come here. If I see any Brazilians here, I will definitely call them over here so they can send a shout out. But there are some people from Brazil here. So glad to see you're watching my channel, my live feed. I really appreciate it. And just to let everybody know that my proceeds from YouTube, I don't make money off of here. I donate all my proceeds from my channel to veterans organizations. So just to let you guys know, to all my fallen brothers and sisters and brothers there, I always donate to all veteran organizations. So please like, share, subscribe, and I really appreciate it. And we travel the rally circuit from coast to coast every year. I've been doing it for more than a dozen years already. And this is my job, and this is what I do. And when I can, I put up my live stream. Weather permitting, signal permitting, I usually do a live stream. And Daytona has been one of the few that I have been able to actually get a good signal and put out my live feed. So I'm glad I'm able to do that for a lot of people so you guys can see live what's going on here at the Iron Horse in Daytona Bike Week. So that is a cool little bike. Well, I wouldn't say little. Over there on the left side, kind of looks like a truck back with it's a three-wheeler. It's got some big old fat tires on the back. I don't know if that's a Boss Haas or a V8 chopper. It's got a big old V8 engine in it, that red one over there off to the left. You can see it right there in the screen off to the left on that side. So we get interesting bikes that come through here all the time. And I think they are from Pennsylvania. See a license plate there. And alright guys, so we have, I always like to look at the bikes when they come and go. So we have Pennsylvania, we have Texas, of course we got Florida, we got Georgia, Ohio. There's an Ohio bike right in front of me. That orange, that burnt orange one right in the front, Ohio. See what other ones I have. Ontario is still over there. Virginia, Michigan. So they are here, guys. They are here. Everybody. There's probably at least I would have to say one person from every state in the whole U.S. I always see like every state. I've seen Minnesota State plates already, Wyoming, Wisconsin. I've seen Illinois plates already too. Well, everybody's tired of the winter, so everybody comes down here. Everybody gets tired of being cooped up for the winter months. It's hard winters up north, so they want to get away. All right, let's see what else we got here. Who do we got over here? I like to see the plates. I like to see where everybody comes from. Alabama? I think that's Alabama. I think we got Alabama in the house. The Tide, Roll Tide, Roll. So we are getting a lot of bikers here on the first day. In the day, it wasn't even the evening, in the daytime, we're getting a lot of bikers here already. So I have a feeling that this weekend is going to be packed. I think it's going to be packed. And this is only Friday afternoon. It is Friday, 3:24 p.m. here in Ormond Beach, in Daytona, at the world famous Iron Horse Saloon. And everybody's enjoying this beautiful weather, guys. Come in, come grab a cold one. Come say hi to Lisa. She'll be on the stage in her bikini. Come out, send a shout out. Come have some steak tips. Man, it is absolutely beautiful today. Absolutely gorgeous today. And guys, if you need help, if you need any help finding anything here in Daytona, feel free to ask. I know most of the hotels are packed, full, sold out. RV parks, full, sold out. If you're coming in late, guys, you're probably gonna have to stay about an hour away because it is packed. It is slam packed in Daytona Beach and the surrounding counties. It is packed. And most of the places are sold out. Rooms, RV spots, out. Everybody sold out is what I heard. The only way you'll find a room, you might find that $3,000 presidential suite on A1A. Still available. $3,000 per night for that presidential suite. If you don't mind that, then go for it. But for the most part, the rooms are booked. I mean, they are packed. And all the RV parks too as well. I'm telling you, they are packed. I mean, slam. We are busy because, you know, everybody knows that Daytona Bike Week is open 100%. There's no restrictions because the last few years, even though the Daytona Bike Week was open, there was, you know, amount of people that can go in restaurants, and they were being blocked and everything. So, but this time we are open 100%, just to let you guys know. Alright guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get off here real quick, but I'll leave my live stream on for you guys so you guys can see the live action going on here at Daytona Bike Week Iron Horse 2022, guys. So give me a few minutes and I'll be right back, taking a break. right, guys. So let me tell you about these bike rallies and the sponsorships that we get at the bike rallies. Okay, so the Iron Horse, one of their sponsors, guys. They're not aging the bikers or nothing. They're not telling them how old these bikers are, right? That come out to these bike rallies. But Bear, the company Bear, everybody knows Bear. They make all the aspirins and everything. They're one of the major sponsors here of the Iron Horse, right? So, and they hand out thousands of these every year. These little, you know, you can go into the convenience stores and buy them. Aleve. Let me see, Alka-Seltzer, right? Alka-Seltzer there. Let's see the other one I have here. A few different Alka-Seltzers. Aleve and Claritin. So, yeah, you have those aches and pains in your bones and stuff you have. Aleve. So, they're not trying to tell the bikers how old they are. They're just they're just handing out all these. Kim's in the house, Kim. So they got you covered. Alka-Seltzers. You wake up in the morning with a hangover, headache, whatever, right? Got you covered here. You got a little baggie here. You guys need some aspirin, need something. You got a hangover. Your bones are aching. They give out these little sacks right here in the front. Right there in the very front. Bear is actually one of the sponsors here of the Iron Horse, which I think is funny. If you run out of aspirin, come over here and check out Bear. They're giving out free samples out there in the front. There's a big tent. There's free samples right in the front, right underneath the Iron Horse. When you come over here, you see the Iron Horse sign. Right underneath it, there's a black tent that says free samples. It's Bear. They give out these little baggies. They don't even try to ask for names or anything saying sign out, you know, sign up for this, blah, blah, blah. They just go, here you go. So, because they know that we need them, right? We live off of Bear and Leave and all that. Kim, are you coming by, Kim? I hope you come by, Kim. I really want to meet you, Kim. It's due time, Kim. You should come by and meet us. Park right across the street. At least drive by and honk the horn and say hello, right? Hopefully, Kim, hopefully. I hope you get to come out and visit. So, don't forget, come get your aspirin samples, come get your Aleve. They give out free baggies. Especially if you have those hangovers. Alright guys, so the rally that I'm really excited about this year in this springtime is Thunder Beach in Panama City. Kim, you're making this hard for me, Kim. You said you just got out of the pool. Trying to tease us now or what? Oh, what about the pool guy? Did you end up marrying the pool guy, Kim? Yeah, the weather is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So Kim, you need to make a 5-minute pit stop. Just right down the road from you. Just make that right. Come by and say hello. I really want to meet you, Kim. You get a chance, come by. But it is beautiful weather out here, folks. It is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You can't ask for better weather than what's out here today. Kim, I don't have any specific time that I'm going to be on here, but when I see the action, I just turn on my camera. But if you want my info, email me, Kim. Email me at mexifel@gmail.com, and I'll give you my number. That way you can holler at me and let me know when you're going to come over here. But just shoot me a quick email, mexifel@gmail.com, and just to let you know, Dale knows how to clean pools too. So two things that are a plus for Dale, Kim. He knows how to clean pools, and he owns a pair of Speedos. So Dale would be more than happy to clean your pool for you. I mean, I think that's what a pool guy qualifies for, right? He knows how to clean pools and he has Speedos, right? So those are the two things that qualify you to be a pool guy. Yeah, I remember you telling me about your grandbaby. So you're a grandma now. Grandma Kim, so can we call you Grandma Kim now? Grandma Kim is in the house. You need to change your name. Instead of Kim SAP, we're going to call you Grandma Kim now. Because there's Grandpa C. Grandpa C comes on all the time. So you're going to be Grandma Kim? Grandma K? Grandpa C? So I'll tell Dale that he missed out. He missed his opportunity to be the pool guy. But yeah, definitely try to come by. You know, we're going to be here till the end of the rally. I don't even know what date it ends. Let me look at my calendar real quick. So it ends on the 13th. On the 13th. I'm going to be here. I'll probably be here on the 14th too. Probably take off on the 14th. Harper. What is she now? Over a year already? I think she's over a year. Yeah, so we're going to call you Grandma K. Grandma Kim, Grandma K. You got Grandpa C, we're going to call you Grandma K. Well, congrats once again. Now you're a grandma. No, so you don't have to worry about Dale, like I said. Dale couldn't make it. You don't have to worry about him following you around the Iron Horse in the Speedos. So, yeah, Dale's... I don't know what happened. He said he couldn't make it. He didn't tell me all the specifics, but he said he was planning on coming to Daytona, and then he couldn't make it. I think he didn't hear from you, Kim. I think you broke his heart, so then he didn't come out here. Because he kept asking me, have you heard from Kim? I said, no, I haven't heard from Kim. Maybe she fell in love. Maybe she married the pool guy. A month old, wow. Well, congrats once again. I remember you said that you told me, I think I was in Pittsburgh. No, not Pittsburgh. Gettysburg. I was in Gettysburg when you told me that you were so excited because you were gonna be a grandmother. Well, congrats, Kim. I'm happy for you. Really happy for you. No, you know, Dale was always asking, like, whatever happened to Kim? Whatever happened to Kim? And honestly, I'm really happy to hear from you because I know that when I did my first live, you were one of the first ones to comment. And with this COVID and with everything else going around, you know, you just never know. When you lose touch with somebody, you just, whatever happened to them, I don't know. So that's why I said, shoot me an email, mexico@gmail.com. I'll send you my information. And that way we can keep in touch. So you're tied up now. You got a guy now. Not the pool guy. The pool guy left you. But yeah, we were concerned just what happened to you, Kim. So we're glad to hear from you. We really are. At least I am. But I would still love to meet you. Really would. So like I said, shoot me an email. I'll send you my info. You can contact me, and then we can hook up whenever, okay? And we'll be here to the 13th, maybe 14th. Guys, give me 1 second. Okay, so it's always got to be about a guy. And that was when me and Dell were talking. I said, probably marry the pool guy. He'd seen her naked I don't know how many times anyway when he was cleaning the pool. We were always joking about the pool guy. We said, yeah, she probably married the pool guy. He had his banana hammock on all the time he was cleaning the pool. All right, so I'm multitasking here, Kim. Don't know if you're still on there. Have to help customers and try to keep my live stream on too as well. So anyway, hit me up, Kim, if you're still on there, and we'll hook up. But it's great to hear from you. Really great. And Daytona Bike Week is just getting busier and busier here on the first day. So I'm gonna let this keep rolling. And I'm going to have to tend to some customers here in my booth, and I'm going to let my live stream keep rolling. All right, guys? right, guys, back from helping out my customers. Sorry, been gone for a little bit. I don't even know if they're still on the way. Was asking about biker patches, so he didn't want to offend no biker clubs. So I will tell you right now, the way you will offend biker clubs if you wear a three-piece set on your back. If you're not in an MC club, then do not wear a three-piece set on your back. It's pretty simple. Don't wear a three-piece set on your back if you're not with any motorcycle clubs. So other than that, I mean, if you just put one patch on your back, or if you have one center patch and then you had like 1,000 little patches around your whole vest, you're good. You're good. It's the three-piece set with the main patch, and then the rocker up and down, and of course, you know, MC on the side and everything. So do not want to do that. Okay, so just refrain from doing the three-piece biker set. That's the only thing I'm going to tell you about biker clubs. So just don't wear your three-piece set unless you're with a specific club. All right, guys. So anyway, it is getting packed in the inside. You can see the bikes coming in, and Daytona Bike Week it's official. It started. It kicked off today, this morning. And it's been non-stop bikes coming in here to the Iron Horse for Daytona Beach Bike Week 2022. Daytona Beach Bike Week 2022 is in full swing, guys. And I'll tell you what, the last few days, it's been pretty packed. It's been really, really packed. And the rally wasn't even started yet. So anybody that is thinking about coming to Bike Week, I would tell you the weather is absolutely beautiful. The only problem you're going to have is finding a room or finding an RV spot. That's what I would tell you. That'll be the hardest part. Other than that, you guys should have a blast here at Daytona Bike Week 2022. And I cannot keep raving about the weather. Perfect. Like Lisa said earlier, perfect. So, guys interested in coming, head on down to the Iron Horse and come say hi. Make sure you go see all our vendor friends. Go see John and Sherry. John's going to be down at the Daytona Speedway. And Sherry's going to be at the Beaver Bar. The blonde with all the sunglasses. If you guys need some sunglasses, whether you need just some to get you by the week or you need to invest in something a little bit more pricier, they got you covered. Go see Imperium Sunglasses. And they will hook you up. They also got readers. For you old folks, I don't know anything about glasses and readers. Even though I wear them, I have no clue. So, you guys go check out Don and Sherry. And guys, if you're looking for information about any bike rallies coming up, coming toward you, coming home to you, make sure you check out Bikers Info USA on the Google Play Store. Download Bikers Info USA, and you can find out a lot of information about various bike rallies throughout the U.S. And they will keep updating it daily. Anyway, Main Street, I'm sure, is getting packed tonight. It's a Friday night, and Main Street is going to be packed tonight, guys. I'm more than sure it is going to be packed. Let's see. Trying to see if Bob and Tam are anywhere online. Let me see. Oh, 5 p.m. In a few minutes, Bob and Tam, they're going to have a live. I don't know where they're going to be. I think Destination Daytona, probably. Let's see. Destination Daytona, yeah, they're going to be at Destination Daytona. So, I'm doing my live feed from the Iron Horse Saloon, and I've done it for the past 2 years, signal permitting. Kim, we're gonna go back to Texas. There's another rally. Hold on, I got the flyer here. Hold on one second. One of my buddies, other vendor friend, invited me to this bike rally next week, which is only 2 hours away from here, in Hernando County Bike Fest. It's like a 2-hour drive from here, going west. I don't know if you know where Hernando County is. And it's Hernando County Bike Fest, March 18, 19, and 20. The Rat Hole's gonna be there. BJ's Pub, Bayport Inn, I guess that's where it's gonna be. And Hernando County, I'm gonna check it out. I gotta talk to, but that's our next rally, right here. You guys can see this one. Bike Fest, March 18, 19, after Daytona Bike Week. And we might do this one. We might. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna call them. And it's a first-year rally, and it's on the way home. So, and it's gonna be at the Harley Davidson too. Let's see what Harley Davidson it's at. Crystal Harley Davidson is where this one is the following week, Kim. So that's where this one's gonna be. It's a new one. Yeah, it's like a 2-hour drive. 2 hours and 20 minutes from here, going west. I think it's south of Tampa. Let me see the map. I think it is south. Where's Tampa? Oh, no, sorry. North of Tampa. It's north of Tampa. So anyway, we might go check that one out. They're handing out flyers out heavily over here, doing quite a few flyers here. So we're going to check it out. They invited us over there. And I got to talk to Kenny to see. Kenny and Brian, they said they're running that one. Rat Hole. The Rat's Hole Custom Chopper. We're gonna have a custom chopper show too. The Rat Hole is gonna be there too. You see as well. So I might go check this one out. They just handed this flyer to us here today. So let's see. Let's see if I'm gonna go there. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Crystal Harley Davidson. I think that's where the vendors are gonna be at. So we're going to check it out. And then after that one, we're going to do Bandera Bike Week. Bandera Bike Week. And, you know, if I go to Hondo, right, Hernando County. If I go there, then after that I'll do Bandera and then Panama City Beach. It might be the Crystal River area. It says Crystal Harley Davidson. Like I said, I just found out information about it. Bayport, Amphitheater, Moose Lodge, BT's Pub, Bayport Inn, Crystal Harley Davidson. So, Brooksville. So we're gonna check it out. I'm gonna make some phone calls, find out. I might stop by and do this one too as well. I'm just gonna kind of roll with it. We'll see. We'll see. Kenny's going. My buddy Kenny. He's the one that gives away that bike every year, the Harley, the Road Glide every year. And on the last day, on Sunday, on the 13th, he gives away the March 13th. He's going to give away that Road Glide. But you know, he sells thousands of those tickets. But even as many thousands of tickets as he sells, you actually have a better chance to win that than you do the lottery. So yeah, I'm going to check it out. Yeah. So Crystal Harley Davidson is the one that is where the vendors will be. So I'm going to get with Kenny on that one. I'm going to figure it out. And it's on the way home. I mean, I don't have anything to do the following week. So I might jump into it. And then head off to Texas and do Bandera Bike Week. And then after a few weeks later after that, Panama City Beach. That's my my route, you know. And then after Panama City Beach, I'm going to head up to Ohio Bike Week. So time flies when you're having rum, right? So, and I'm waiting for Rat Fink. Rat's supposed to come by and bring me some Fireball, guys. But it is getting pretty packed inside. I'm out here toward the front of the Iron Horse Saloon with my little camera, my little setup, doing live. And it's getting back. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's tons of people coming in, tons of bikers coming in. You don't even see what's going on inside. Most of the bikers that come here, they're inside the Iron Horse. They come on, when they come in, you can see the bikes coming by. They all go inside. When the bike parking gets full out here in the front, then they start sending them all into the main theater area where the stage and everything is out there. Honestly, don't know who's even playing tonight. But you can see more in the evening, you'll see more of a crowd out here. But I was really surprised at how busy it was during the day. It usually starts off every year. Daytona Bike Week usually starts off a little slow in the daytime. But today it was a pretty nonstop flow of bikes coming in here. And I just think that people were tired of being locked up at home. Even the Canadians are all here too. A lot of Ontario, even that Ontario bike, it's been here all day. Let me see. Yeah, it's still here. There's an Ontario bike from Canada. It's been here all day, so there's Canadians in here too. Yeah, Lisa should be going up there on the stage, unfortunately, Davis. Yeah. She do the shout out. But she comes by every day. I'll see if she wants to do a shout out every day. Yeah, it is. It's nice to see people. You know, the only good thing about the Ormond Beach area and the Iron Horse in this area is that when Daytona said, we're not going to have it like last year, or we're not going to let vendors set up, we're not going to let whatever, right? So Ormond was a different county, and Ormond said, come on. You know, they didn't shut nothing down over here. And, what I was told is the city was a little bit strict, but not so much. They kind of said, you're not supposed to do that, but it's kind of one of those things, right? So they weren't as strict as Daytona, and from what I saw, from everything that I saw, just, this is my personal experience, that they were not as strict as Daytona. Daytona went out in full force and started throwing vendors off of the main street. As soon as this COVID hit, they were throwing people off of Main Street, and the law enforcement, they were just doing their job, guys. They were just, I don't blame them at all. They were riding up and down Main Street, blocking off bike parking area and stuff like that. You couldn't even park on Main Street. They designated only a few spots, and that was it. And if you were trying to park, they were going to tow you away. But this year, it's open, it's free, and nobody's getting towed away. As long as you're not doing anything stupid, then you're good. Yeah, so Ormond Beach said, you're not supposed to do that, but you're not supposed to do that, but, so yeah, Ken, they were just like, as long as people weren't doing stupid things, they weren't so strict with them. The police officers, they're always directing traffic right here in front of the Iron Horse. That's how busy it gets. They got traffic cops out here that come out here and they have to direct traffic because it's so packed out here, right? And they're right out there in the front. And so even them, they were just like, look, just everybody have fun, be safe, have a good time, just be safe, right? And that's all they were about. The cops that come here every year and direct traffic, they just tell people, be safe. That's all. That's all they do. Just be safe. We don't want you guys having problems. It's your own choice. You have your own choices to make. You want to wear a mask, wear a mask. You don't want to wear a mask, then don't wear a mask. It's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. So you want the vaccine, take the vaccine. You don't want the vaccine, then don't take it. So everybody was basically just kind of given that option. And that was the difference between Ormond County and Volusia County. Volusia County was more blue. And then you have the conservatives that are out here and just kind of saying what they recommend and what they didn't recommend, and who was enforcing it and who was more lenient. So two different counties, and that's the way it went. That's the way it was between Daytona and Ormond Beach. So, but anyway, the hog pen across the street, Mr. Bill out there. Yeah, so what are they going to do, arrest you, right? They're doing that in third world countries. So, Mr. Bill across the street opened the hog pen. Even he closed it in the fall. He was just like, he didn't even want to deal with the city, or he didn't even want to deal with that word but. You know, he was just like, nah, I'm not going to mess with it, and I'm not going to do it. So Bill didn't even open up last year for vendors. The hog pen is right across the street from the Iron Horse, was closed down in the fall time, the spring and the fall. And this year he decided to open it up in the springtime. Bill's actually trying to sell the place across the street, but no one's biting yet. I think that maybe he wants too much money. I don't even know how much money he wants for the hog pen across the street from the Beaver Bar. Or, sorry, from the Iron Horse, next to the Beaver Bar down the street. So, but it's right across the street. And who knows what's going to happen over there, but he's built Mr. Bill over there across the street trying to sell it. So anyway, guys, I hope everybody's enjoying. I'm trying to do this live feed. That way you guys can see the live action here at the world famous Iron Horse Saloon in Norman Beach, kicking off Daytona 2022. And everybody across the world can see that the U.S. is open. All my friends and family that I've met in the Philippines, you can see all the people coming in. You can see that there's no masks, there's no, what do they call those, face shields, and there's no precautionary or safety measures or anything in place. It is 100% open. So, yeah, everything is good to go here in Daytona and Norman Beach, guys. Yeah, so anyway, Kim, come on down, come say hi. I'll tell you what, if you come, I'll buy you a drink, Kim. Come on down and hang out. You can do a shout out. You know, people on here want to see the ladies on here sending shout outs. I told you, Kim, last time you can come over here and sit down and start taking over the live podcast that I'm doing over here. And then people can ask you questions. Come on down and come over here on the podcast and take over, Kim. People rather see a woman here than my ugly mug. So, anyway, I don't know. I'm looking at, I always like to look on YouTube, and I always like to see the different videos of everything else going on here in Daytona. Yes, from what I'm hearing, Kim, everything is booked. Like I said, except with the exception of presidential suites that are $3,000 a night. They might still have some of those open. But other than that, I heard everything is booked, like full. You probably have to get like an hour away from here to get rooms or whatever, right? So, Kim, you should come on and take over. Come over here and hang out. I'm sure Dale will get on later and start asking you questions. Let me see what else is going on here. I always like to see what's going on. Everybody always goes to YouTube, and people want to see what's going on in Daytona Bike Week, right? So, let's see, Daytona Bike Week 2022. I like to see what else is going on, too. I like to show everybody what's going on here in the Iron Horse. See how packed it is, and yes, we're open, and yes, it's going down. And if you come over here, come check out the new bar that they did. They totally revamped their bar on the inside, their center bar. So, let's see. Okay, so somebody named SDR Video is down on Main Street too. Lucky's Lair, I've seen him before doing a few riding videos. So there's a few people downtown. Bob and Tam, they're doing a live. So it's good to see what's going on here in Daytona. I always watch other people posting too, because I want to see what's going on everywhere, not just here at the Iron Horse. And I'll try to make it down there, and I'll try to get some videos of the main street. The only thing that's a little difficult for me is the traffic, guys, trying to get in and out back over here. Try to get back over here inside the Iron Horse is a pain in the butt, I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, it gets packed, it gets backed up, and then I'm waiting for half an hour to an hour to try to get back in here. So that's the only thing why it's a pain in the butt. Kim, you should come today. You know what? Well, I'm not gonna force you. Like I said, no pressure. But it's the traffic flow right now is still pretty good. It's not that bad. But Saturday, Sunday, then it dies off. Even if you want to come, like I know that you work, so like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, it's still gonna be busy, but not like the weekend. You come Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, or mainly the busy nights. So. Like tonight, it's gonna get slammed in here in a few hours, and then also Saturday night is gonna be packed, guys. It will be packed. And I know Bob and Tam, I think they're supposed to be doing it live over at Harley Davidson, Destination Daytona, Harley Davidson. They're supposed to be doing it live over there too. So it's gonna be interesting to see what's going on everywhere. And then on March 10th, any ladies watching, Cameron Davidson is going to be back with the Biker Bells here in Daytona this time at Bruce Rossmeyer's Destination Daytona. Any ladies interested in riding in the Biker Bells Parade, registration starts at 7:30 a.m. at Bruce Rossmeyer's Harley Davidson Destination Daytona. 7:30 a.m. is registration on March 10th. So go check that out, ladies, if you want to go hang out with Karen Davidson. Anybody doesn't know Karen Davidson? Karen Davidson is the daughter of Willie G. Everybody knows Willie G, the famous Willie G? Okay, that's Karen Davidson's dad, okay? So if you guys want to meet the famous Karen Davidson from Harley Davidson, go meet Karen Davidson. She's going to be there, along with Miss Tony Woodruff from the Buffalo Chip, the legendary Buffalo Chip. Our good friend Tony Woodruff is going to be there also. I hope she comes by here. I think she's going to be here. I'm sure she'll come by, her and Woody. Our friends Chase Michaels, Chris Anderson will be by. Brad from Ohio Bike Week is going to come by and visit us too. So, and we'll give you guys more information on those rallies. But anyway, Miss Lisa, I hope she comes by again and entertains everybody. And don't forget, go show the love on Main Street, guys. All my vendor friends over there, go check out Sam I Am. He's got the cigar shop too there, over there next to Biker's Pride. So go check him out. Sam I Am's got all kinds of cigars and jewelry there. Tons of jewelry. Okay, guys, and one other thing, if you guys want to know what's going on and stay in the mix of the bike rallies across the U.S., go to the Google Play Store and download the Bikers Info USA. My friend Polly over there with Deborah's Designs is one of the guys putting it together, and it's called Bikers Info USA on the Google Store. Okay, so download the app today, Bikers Info USA, and they keep you pretty updated on what's going on, concerts, updates. Larry and Polly, they're doing really, really good with the Bikers Info USA. It's a new app, but let me tell you, they're at all these rallies, and they're partnering up with a lot of big brands, labels, bars. I know that AMSOIL is one of them that they're going to sit down with, and they're going to be one of the main sponsors. Iron Horse is probably going to jump in on that too. All these different bars and just different biker rallies that we're going to. Thunder Beach Productions is going on with them. Chase Michaels too is going on with them. So there's a lot of information that you can get with the bikers. Bikers Info USA, guys. get on your Google Play Store and download Bikers Info USA and stay updated with all the rally and all the rally information, all the rallies, all of them across the U.S. They're gonna let you guys know and where all the vendors are at. If you're looking for Marie's Famous Headbands and you're looking for me, you can get on the Bikers Info USA. You can find out exactly where I'm going to be at. They're going to post everywhere I go, every rally I go to. They're going to tell you exactly where I'm at. They're going to give you the actual GPS direction straight to my booth. Okay? So you guys get a chance, download Bikers Info USA.
Yes. You can come there. Come.
How you doing? Southeast Georgia in the house, guys. I'm just letting everybody know. Southeast Georgia in the house. What city are you from?
Scriven, Georgia.
Where?
Scriven, Georgia.
Screaming, Georgia?
Scriven.
Oh, Scriven.
Yep,
I thought he said
Boyette
screaming.
Customs. That's my business.
Oh, nice. Do you have a spot here somewhere?
No, we're here on vacation.
Oh, you're on vacation.
I don't work down there.
They have the beaver. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I got some Georgia people in the house that came up from Southeast Georgia, Scriven, Georgia. Said he custom makes and builds bikes, so nice. All right, guys, so anyway, guys, it is taking off here tonight. You can see this crowd is starting to get bigger and better. Yeah, this crowd is getting pretty big now. So you can see the people standing around now. Bikes keep coming in. And it's just going to get more crowd. This is Friday night. This is the first night of Daytona Bike Week 2022. And here at the Iron Horse Saloon, it is going to be packed. I can tell you already, this is going to be balls to the wall here in a few hours, guys. And I will keep my live stream up as much as I can. as much as I can, especially for Kim. Kim should come over here. Kim, I still think you should come over here and hang out. You ain't gotta get wild, Kim. You're already a grandma, so you can come over here. You can sit down. You can hang out with us. So, anyway, guys, yes, we will be back at the Buffalo Chip again this year, and they got a good lineup again this year. Let me get on their website, guys, so I can tell you, because we're at the Buffalo Chip every year. Sturgis Buffalo Chip.
Yeah, that one is really, really popular.
Let's see what they have this year. Buffalo Chip. Okay, so I'll let you know the band lineup here. I know Rob Zombie's gonna be there. Rob Zombie's coming back to the Chip, guys. Let's see. Band. Where are my bands at? Bands. All right. So. Let's see. All right. Who's coming back? Who's coming back? I know they got an updated list, so let's see who's coming back. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg is going back to the Buffalo Chip. Buck Cherry, they're there every year. Bush. I haven't seen Bush in a while, guys. Bush is going to be back. I didn't even know they were still together. I don't even know they have the same lead singer still. I haven't kept up with Bush since the 90s, I guess. Travis Tritt is going to be there. Oh, God. Aaron Lewis is going to be there. Pop Evil. Painkillers. But so far, the band that I'm interested to see, Rob Zombie, man. Rob Zombie's going to be there. He always puts on a damn good show. Hell of a show. Mr. Rob Zombie always puts on a damn good show. Pop Evil's a really cool band. I like their music, too. It's not bad at all. I like Pop Evil. So, and they still haven't announced all their bands yet. And I was really shocked. Snoop Dogg actually brought in a crowd. The first year I heard that Snoop Dogg was going to be in, I was a little bit like, what? But then, you know, he was just laid back, and I guess he's got to be, right? And he brought in quite a few people.
Okay.
But Rob Zombie is the one that I'm really, really interested to see. I haven't seen him in a while. And apparently he's going to Arizona Bike Week too, which I haven't done in a few years. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So, and to let you guys know, anybody that has watched my live feeds and stuff like that in the Buffalo Chip, they do not want me to film the bands. Yeah, they really refrain from me filming the bands. I can take pictures and do little feeds, but unfortunately they do not. They say it's like a copyright thing or whatever if I film the concert or anything like that. Because that's what I was doing, because I just thought people would love to see what's going on inside the Buffalo Chip, which I can still do some filming, but I cannot film the bands live. So they really, really refrain me from doing that. They don't want me to do that. And then I can get hit with strikes and my channel taken down and everything on you know, on YouTube. So yeah, they don't want me to do it. So
Yeah, because my shirt.
people are telling me I should open up one on Rumble. They're a little bit more lenient, but I'll see. Dell Brett is in the house. Kim Dell's in the house. I don't know if Kim is still on. Brett Dell, but Kim finally came back. She finally came back online to say hi. I told her that you were trying to be the pool guy for her, the pool man. You have your own pair of Speedos, yellow Speedos. The banana hammock. So, but I am really really stoked, guys. You don't know how stoked I am about Panama City Beach. Not only is it one of my favorite rallies to go to, Chase Michaels is an absolutely awesome guy, down to earth, mellow guy. He's the majority shareholder now of Panama City Beach, Thunder Beach Bike Rally, right? Chris Anderson, another good friend of ours that we have met over the years, and great guy. He's the vendor coordinator there and helps out a lot with that rally. And also helps out at the Buffalo Chip, hosts Tony Woodruff at the Buffalo Chip. So we've known a lot of these people from Panama City Beach for years, right? And Chase Michaels took over it. And Chase Michaels started he just said, I'm bringing it this year, guys. I'm bringing it. I'll blow this thing up, right? I'm gonna just, it's on to the next level now. And he's bringing in the name bands now. And like I told you guys before, Panama City Beach is an awesome area. Panama City Beach, okay? Remember that. Because you got Panama City, then you got Panama City Beach. So Panama City Beach is an awesome, awesome area. Love it. For them to bring in, you don't understand, for them to bring in this name bands, it's absolutely amazing because every year they had good bands. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm not going to bash all these bands because I love them. Colt Ford, Jasmine Kane, awesome lady, love her to death. And they've been there for years. They've been putting on good shows. And now they took it up a notch. And they brought in Kid Rock and Ted Nugent. You don't understand. They've never, ever brought in that caliber of name bands into Panama City Beach. But this year, Chase Michaels took over and says, I'm doing it. I'm bringing it. So now, Panama City Beach, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, beautiful, beautiful area. You guys get a chance, right over to Destin also. Destin, Florida, beautiful area. I absolutely fell in love with that area. And if I ever move anywhere, move out of Texas, that's definitely on my map as far as moving. And I would definitely love to live in Destin or Panama City Beach. They're two really, really, really nice areas that I really love. Uh-oh. Here comes the LED light guy, Kevin. But he ain't wearing his panties. Where's your panties at?
Here.
What's that? Guys, give me 1 second. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Just talking to my neighbor real quick. Anyway guys, like I was telling you about Panama City Beach, guys. Destin is a beautiful area. If you guys get a chance and you wanna get away, go to Panama City Beach. Definitely one of my favorite rallies to go to. Love Sturgis too, and it's because of the friends that we've made over the years there. Daytona Beach Bike Week, the same thing with the friends that we have made here in Daytona. The reason why we keep coming back here also as well. There's a lot of other rallies I can do and go to, and I can actually, you know, skip out of the bigger ones, but we've made so many friends there that I keep coming back too. So, reason why I'm here every year. Have tons of friends over here. So, anyway, we're keeping an eye on the traffic and everything too out here because it's getting pretty thick now. Kim, if you get to come over here, Kim, if you're still watching, Kim, I will tell you probably Sunday too in the afternoon. It's not that busy. Monday, Tuesday, it thins out a little bit, and then we pick up again toward the end of the week, Thursday especially. Wednesday night might get busy. Wednesday nights are always a hit or miss. So Wednesday night it might pick up, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week too is going to be slammed. And if you guys get a chance, you want to come out here, stop by the Iron Horse, world famous Iron Horse Saloon, guys, if you get a chance. All right, guys. So, anyway, I'm getting distracted over here. The traffic here is getting a little crazy, and the cops are pushing people off to the side, not letting them turn in and stuff like that. So when you guys come down here, just have a little bit of patience because the lines get backed up over here at the Iron Horse when you're trying to come in here. So have a little patience when you come in here. I would recommend, honestly, if you're coming from Destination Daytona, I'd rather you guys come in through Nova Street over on the other side. If you go around like Granada area and then you come back around Nova and you come back this way, there's not that much traffic. But if you're coming off from Harley Davidson coming over here, there's a long line. One of the bikers just told me that he was waiting an hour to get right up here to the point of the Iron Horse Saloon. So the traffic is pretty thick when you're coming over here for Destination Daytona. So what happens at 5 p.m., right, which it's already 5:30. So what happens over at 5:30 p.m., Destination Daytona closes, right? Most of the vendors start closing 6, 7 p.m. It's a ghost town over there. So for the next 2 hours, this traffic gets really bad. And it's not just bikes, it's all the cars and everything. They get really bad coming this way. And so they close, and everybody starts heading over here. They start coming down. They got the Broken Spoke, they got the Beaver Bar, right? You got the Boot Hill, and you also have the Hog Pen across the street, and of course, Iron Horse Saloon, which is the Iron Horse Saloon is the busiest one. So when you get in over here, it takes a while too, especially if you come in between 5 and I'd say 7. It gets pretty busy over here, guys. So just drive safe, drive careful, and be patient. Have patience. You know, be patient if you're going to come over here. And if you can go around the other way through Granada, kind of coming from Daytona, like Main Street, right? If you're coming from that way, you're good. The traffic is not as bad as when you're coming from destination Daytona. Off of 95 and 1, when you're coming from that way, traffic is pretty thick. So just have patience when you're coming down that way, because sometimes the traffic is pretty thick. If you want to, I'm going to tell you guys another thing that you could do is you could park over at the Beaver Bar, have a drink or two, whatever, over there, and then you can just walk right down. You can hit up the Boot Hill over here, the Hog Pen, and the Iron Horse all at the same time. So that's another thing that you can do if you're tired of waiting in the traffic. You can actually park over at the Beaver Bar and just take a little stroll and come out, you know, check out the Boot Hill, and they got some little bands playing there, and the Hog Pen also as well. And you can make your way over here to the Iron Horse. You can actually hit up a few different places, right? And if you have no problem walking a little bit further, just another block away is the Broken Spoke, which the owners of the Iron Horse are the same owners of the Broken Spoke. So you guys can actually go to the Broken Spoke, Beaver Bar, Boot Hill, the Hog Pen, and the Iron Horse. So if you guys want to take advantage of all that, this is all on Armin Beach, on Route 1, guys. So if you guys get a chance and you want to come out, and you want to check out all the bars down here and all the vendors down here, that would be the way to do it. But I would tell you, at least if you can, if the traffic is real thick and you're trying to get to the Iron Horse, pull into the Beaver Bar. And it is not a long walk, guys. It really isn't. And you can hit off the bars coming in over here. Boot Hill is right next to the Beaver Bar, and then the Hog Pen, and then us. So if you guys want to do that, it's a great way to get out of the traffic, and you can start over there. So anyway, guys, but the other rallies that I'm thinking about going to, there's another one called the Steel Horse Rally in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Yeah, Fort Smith, Arkansas, right? And I'm going to see about that one. Only if I get a good location, I'll go. I'll find out. I'll see if I make it over there. And then also, Mike's Blues and Barbecue, guys. Mike's Blues and Barbecues. It's official. Mike's Blues and Barbecues, guys, is going to be in Rogers. And I was telling everybody when I was doing my live feeds there, I did a few of them when the signal permitted me to, that Rogers Harley Davidson and Rogers was going to be the new home to Mike's Blues and Barbecue. And sure enough, Rogers is going to be the new home to Mike's Blues and Barbecue. We set up in Eureka Springs, another town that I absolutely love, guys. Eureka Springs is awesome, guys. If you guys get a chance, Eureka Springs, Harley Davidson, beautiful riding in that area. And contrary to what some of the people were posting onto some of my videos, a majority of the people in Eureka Springs love the bikers there. Okay? They absolutely love the bikers there. And the signs of all the hotels and RV parks and everything, it said it all. Welcome bikers, right? Welcome bikers. One hotel said bikers always welcome. Bikers are always welcome, right? So Eureka Springs was so happy that all these bikers came in. They had to scramble. I'm going to tell you right now, Bikes, Blues, and Barbecues had to scramble and try to put everything together quick, right? Everything got, Fayetteville said, which I think they did that on purpose. Fayetteville has been trying to get rid of Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue for quite a while. I'm going to miss our good friends over there at Collier Drugstore, and Mel Collier, and Amy Collier. Awesome people, and I was there for years with them. Just great people, just down-to-earth people. Just good people, man. I'm going to tell you that right now. And the city of Fayetteville, for their reasons, and of course, you know, city, right? they're going to try to justify it however way, COVID, whatever, right? They're going to try to justify why they're not having the rally anymore, right? COVID or whatever reasons, right? So anyway, it was long overdue. I'm going to tell you that. It was long overdue. There was a few different, how can I say, there was these groups of people that would go around and protest, like not on the streets, but they would go around and harass the vendors in Fayetteville, Mike's Barbecues, right? Saying that they were, white supremacists and they were racist and they were all this, right? So they were throwing allegations out there, and you know what? They just didn't want the bikers there anymore. They just didn't want them there. So it was long overdue. Just give me 1 second, guys. It's getting a little loud over here. All right, guys. So, like I was telling you guys about Mike's Booze and Barbecue, right? So, try to change up my mic settings. Oh, okay. Hold on. So anyway, Mike's Booze and Barbecues was long overdue for a move, right? So they were just throwing out all kinds of allegations. These groups of people would go out and just kind of harass the vendors and say all kinds of names about bikers and about what they are and everything, right? So it was a long overdue move, and the city pulled the rug out from underneath them at the last minute, and last year for 2021. And Mike's Booze and Barbecue didn't know what to do, right? So they just kind of scrambled, and so they put everything down in Rogers, and now that's it. They're moving it to Rogers now, and Rogers and Eureka Springs, they have open arms. The majority of the people there have open arms, okay? But there was a few people that were upset because the bikers were there, but a majority, that's going to be everywhere, right? But the majority of the people actually loved the fact that the bikers went there. And Eureka Springs is an absolutely beautiful little town in Arkansas. I love it there. Absolutely love it there. The riding in that area is beautiful, guys. So another place to put on your bucket list, guys, if you guys want to go check out a rally. I love Red River, New Mexico, but Eureka Springs is also, riding the Ozarks and the Pig Trail and all that in the Ozarks. Absolutely beautiful, guys. So if you get a chance, go see Mike's Booze and Barbecues. Come see us down at Eureka Springs Harley Davidson there, where we're going to be there this year. Eddie Lamb said, awesome biker bar. Yeah, you should see Eddie. They redid the whole bar on the inside. They put decking on it. They put the marine decking on the inside on their main bar right there. Really nice. Came out really nice. They wrapped it with the Iron Horse Saloon logos and everything around it. It looks really, really nice. Melissa did a good job on that. Really kick ass now. So anyway, they're having fun over here too. So anyway, those are the rallies that we're going to, of course. Lake Perry with Tammy again. Probably hang out with Dell over there at Lake Perry too as well. Lake Perry's going to be another one. It's going to be awesome. Let me see the other ones that we're going to in the fall. well, you know, we're doing Ohio Bike Week with that. Well, the ladies in leather, ladies in leather. Also another one we're gonna hit up too with Miss Amber.
Spring. Hot spring.
Yeah, I already said that one too. And then the fall. Of course, we do Panama City Beach in the fall too, and Biketoberfest here back in October, when we wind down the season and head back to Texas to do Lone Star Rally in Galveston. So. Judy said he was here 40 years ago. You know, it's amazing, right? Like, you just think, oh, you know, I was just there the other day, and then you realize it was 40 years, right? You're like, wow, like, you don't really realize and don't think it was that long ago until you start counting. Well, I was there in 1990, right? So let me see, well, that wasn't that long ago. And then you realize how many years ago it was, and you're just like, oh my God, it was that long ago. So, yeah, 40 years ago, wow, amazing. Well, the Iron Horse Saloon is still here, and there's been some changes here, new bar, and if you guys get a chance, come out, hang out. Beautiful bartenders out here. Come see Lisa. She's the DJ here. Awesome lady, guys. Awesome. She was here earlier. Rewind. Maybe somebody can rewind my video and tell me about what time she was here. And I'll try to bring her on more often. She walks around with her bikini, and she's the DJ here. She's the one that announces everything here at the Iron Horse Saloon. Awesome lady. So, yeah, guys, if you're in this area, you know what? Main Street is fun. I'm not gonna lie, Main Street is fun. It's a good time. But it gets packed over there, guys, too. That street gets jammed. I'm sure right now, that place is jam-packed right now, guys. So if you guys want to do some little bit of bar hopping and not on Main Street, you guys can come down on this side of town on Norman Beach over here and hit us up over here. Come hit the Beaver Bar up and go check out Sherry with Imperium sunglasses over there. Come to the Iron Horse Saloon. Come check out the Boot Hill. Boot Hill has one on Main Street and over here on Norman Beach. And they're all within walking distance, so you don't have to actually go downtown on the main strip, the main drag, when it's so packed. You guys can come out here too and hang out with us out here. And it's not as packed. It's still packed, but not as packed as Main Street downtown there. It's crazy busy. So... So anyway, those are our rallies that we're doing this year. I have a few other ones that I'm thinking about going to, but I don't want to say it yet until I actually get to go. Last year I did Gettysburg Bike Week. I did
Go Brandon. Oh.
Muskegon.
Go there.
Yeah, you want to see it? Okay, so yeah. So we got a few keychains too as well here, guys, if you need some keychains. Let me see. Yeah, just give me the whole thing. We got some keychains, and one of our cousins actually, these are custom made. Look, Daytona Beach, Florida, 2022, guys. Look at that. Our cousin actually made these. Look, yes, these are handmade for our family. Daytona, of course, like this. 2022 Beach Bike Week. We got some memorabilia here for you guys if you want. Our keychains are custom made. Daytona Beach. We got a few other ones. We got some military ones. And some interesting ones. So if you guys want some memorabilia, come by. Get your Daytona Beach Bike Week 2022 keychain. But these bikes are coming in. They're not stopping. Okay, let's do another bike check. I like to do a bike check. Okay, let me see. Where's that yellow bike from? No, that other one, the Honda. I see a lot of Floridas now. Who's on that? What license plate does that? I like to see where all the bikers are coming in from. The Quebec one, oh, North Carolina. Okay, North Carolina. So we got North Carolina. What's that one on the very end? You see that last one? I like to do bike checks. I like to see where everybody comes from. We got North Carolina in the house. North Carolina's in the house. bike checks. Maybe that last one's another Canada one. Maryland, okay, Maryland. So we got Maryland in the house. We got North Carolina in the house. A lot of Floridians in here. Georgia's over here too. Tons of people coming from all over the place. Earlier there was a lot of people from Quebec, Ontario, Ottawa. I saw some people from Ottawa too as well. So the Canadians are back, guys. Canadians are back in town, guys. Just to let you guys know, Canadians are back in town. And it was 2 years since Canadians have actually been allowed to leave their country. And so now this year, 2022, Canadians are back, guys. So the great thing I like to see is that the Canadians coming back here, and it's great to see. Everybody saw the news, see what was going on over there with the truckers and everything, right? So, you know, basically just kind of standing up for freedom, right? I guess. So, hope my channel doesn't get banned because I'm saying that, right? So anyway, yeah, they're standing up for freedom, for their rights, right? It was just, so all these Canadians are able to get out now and come to the U.S. And there's tons of Canadians that they just want to get out of the cold weather, so they always come to Daytona Bike Week in the springtime. There's tons of Canadians that come down from Canada, and they were not able to do so for the last 2 years because of the pandemic, right? COVID, whatever. So anyway, they weren't able to come down because of everything. So going on with the COVID and everything. But I'm glad to see our Canadian neighbors up north are able to get out now and able to come join us down here at Bike Week now. Awesome, great. Glad to see all the Canadians over here. So it's gonna be a long 10 days here, and it's gonna be interesting. And every day that I'm here, I will try my best to try to do some live streams. And also, I'm going to try to make it down to Main Street to do a little bit of filming with my camera and go down to the Destination Daytona down there in Bruce Rossmeyer's and bring you all the updates that I can, see what's going on. Even Bob and Tam, you know, they're doing it too. Bob always asks a lot of questions. I'm sure he was a kid. Bob was always a kid with his hand raised in the back. You know, and the teacher was like, any questions? I'm sure Bob was that one in the back, always had the hand raised, right? Can anybody else answer except Bob? I'm sure Bob was that guy that you raise your hand. He was the one in the back, always had his hand raised, wanted to ask questions. Because he's always asking questions everywhere. But that's a good thing though, right? He wants to find out all the information about all the venues, what's going on, what time, when, where, how, why, and then he's letting everybody know about it, so. What's that? Who's that? So anyway, it's gonna be a long 10 days, guys. That's all I know, and it's getting packed in here, and the inside is probably already packed too. The inside is probably packed, you know, all these bikes, because they keep coming in, but I don't see a lot of them leaving. So I know it's packed in there. So, all right, guys, give me a little bit. I'm gonna put pause on my camera for a little bit. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll be back. Thanks for watching the live stream here at the world famous Iron Horse Saloon. And please like, share, and subscribe. And just to let you know, all my proceeds go to veterans organizations, guys. So, and if you guys know of any organization that you want to receive any of my donations from YouTube, please email me and please let me know. Just remember that all my proceeds that YouTube gives me, I give to my military brothers and sisters. So, all right, guys. So hang tight, and I'm gonna let my live stream run so you guys can check out all the bikes coming in. right, guys, just had a few people stopping by, saying hi. So, we the people, 2022. Come see us on Main Street on 5th. Because they have a model and custom. They do some custom stuff. So, we the people. Go check them out. Veterans get to take a picture with the model. I might go down there and see them. Big J's in the house. Big J, you were telling me about Bandera. Bandera is getting pricey. The tickets have gone up over the years. I remember I read one of your posts that you put, your comments. Yeah, it's getting pricey, man. So it's getting a little pricey in Bandera, but I love Bandera area. It's great for riding in Texas. Hands down, the Three Twisted Sisters in Texas is the best riding in Texas. Best riding in Texas. Guys want to go to Texas and ride. Three Twisted Sisters. Look them up. Three Twisted Sisters. Best riding in Texas, guys. And I hope to see Big J there. But some people even go to Bandera, Texas, and they don't even go into the rally grounds. They usually just hang out downtown, too, at 11th Street Cowboy Bar. James and Stella, our friends there. So even if you don't want to go inside the rally grounds because the price just doesn't suit your needs, then go to Bandera, Texas, hang out at the 11th Street Cowboy Bar. They have another one called the Red Horse Saloon over there too. If you guys get a chance, go check out anybody from Texas, Bandera, Texas. It's coming up soon, guys, in a few weeks. Go check us out. We'll be there in Bandera, Texas, guys. And I'm really shocked. These little planes that are flying over usually have the Geico guy on there. And this year they don't have anything, but they keep flying around. So we'll see. Maybe Gecko and Geico will be here later. But it is getting packed in here, guys. I'm telling you that right now. People are there going inside. I might run in there in a minute and go see how packed it is, take my little camera and go film a little bit and go see what's going on in the Iron Horse Saloon, guys. Bob and Tam, I'll have to see a replay of what they're doing. I know they were going live too, so I could see what's going on elsewhere. They're the ones that keep everybody informed. Let's see. I think they're still live right now. Yeah. So. All right, so I am looking forward every year, guys. I am not even trying to lie. Doing my rallies throughout the year, ending it in Lone Star, Galveston, and then taking off to the Philippines again. Hopefully I can pick up where I left off on my trip and continue to travel out to Southeast Asia. We'll see. And who knows, I might go somewhere else. COVID permitting, right? COVID permitting. If all the restrictions are more relaxed out in these other countries, and I'll be able to go to different places. So we'll see. And to be honest with you guys, I was doing my videos, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna be like I'm gonna have a video every day, right? And when I went down to devour the Southern Philippines and this ODIT came around, it just kind of, my motivation level went from here to here. Because I was ready to go see all these beautiful tropical islands in the Philippines and ended up getting washed out by ODIT. So let's see, hopefully this year, no typhoons come and I'm able to travel around and pick up where I left off, because it was starting out fun. I was starting to have a blast, and then all of a sudden, boom, this huge typhoon came and just destroyed everything. So let's see if I can pick up where I left off in November. So But guys, check it out. All these bikers that are coming in, they're still coming in. And it is not going to stop. It's Friday night. Everybody wants to come to the Iron Horse, guys. I'm telling you, Friday night, everybody wants to come check everything out. So, once again, guys, please like, share, subscribe. Anybody that's new to my channel, just remember that the proceeds to my channel go to veterans organizations, guys. Just to let you guys know, okay? I do not make one penny doing this. I love donating to my veteran brothers and sisters of the armed forces. That's what I do. And I like to do videos when I do that. I was out of the country. The last time I did a donation, I wasn't able to film when I do my donations, but I'll do it next time. But in the meantime, bikes non-stop. You can see on my camera, it's coming in. I think we got a problem now. Too much metal, not enough concrete. But these bikes are rolling in, guys. They are rolling in non-stop. And I might take a quick stroll inside the Iron Horse and go see how busy it's getting. Let me see what time it is right now. 6:13. I know that at 7 o'clock they start their concerts. So 7 o'clock they start their concerts, and I'm gonna go in and film a little bit and see what's going on in the Iron Horse. It should start getting packed in there right now. Guys, give me a minute. I might run in there and go do a quick video to see what's going on in the Iron Horse, guys. That way you guys can see what's going on the inside as well. So let me put this on standby. You guys check out the live feed from the Iron Horse Saloon. Hope you enjoy. Let me go inside real quick with my camera. Let me go see what's going on, guys, and then I'll show you guys, all right? So give me a few, and I'm going to run inside. Be right back. quick walkthrough. Inside the Iron Horse right now. This is the inside of the Iron Horse. First night of Daytona, right here in 2022, guys. We're live. Just wanted to show you guys that's the car right there. Right now, guys, just letting you know, we're right here in the front. When you come into the Iron Horse Saloon, we are right here on the right hand side. Marie's Famous Headbands is where I'm doing my little live stream at. And we are here at the Iron Horse, guys. First night, Daytona Bike Week 2022. Hope everybody's having a good evening. Hope everybody's enjoying my live feed. Oh, thank you. I got a coin. What's this coin from? Thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Cool, guys. I just got a little coin. Let's see what this coin says. Your nation proudly salutes you. Thank you for your service. So nice, guys. I got this little coin. Customer came in and gave me this little coin for veterans. very nice of her. You guys know I was in the airport before, so I got a little thank you coin. How cool. I didn't even get her name. She said thank you for your service, came up, gave me my little coin. Says thank you. Really appreciate that. That's a nice gesture. I am going to keep this in my pocket. So guys, we are here live at the Iron Horse Saloon, guys, and it is getting busy. I'll let you guys look inside one more time, inside the Iron Horse Saloon real quick. I just ran inside with my camera. started until now, you can see the difference. They are rolling in by the dozens, guys. Tons of people just coming in. You know that every year when Daytona Bike Week starts, people want to see what it's like. They put it on their bucket list, and they say one day I'm going to be there, right? So I encourage everybody, Make that bucket list happen. You know that saying, early bird gets the worm? Guys, if you want to come out to Daytona, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty pricey when you come out here, Sturgis, everything. If you book early, you're going to get the better deals, better rates. And the further away you stay, if you stay 30 minutes away, half an hour away, an hour away, your rates are going to be cheaper. The rates are going to be pretty fair if you book early. Early bird gets the worm, guys. So if you guys ever want to put it on your bucket list, come down to Daytona. And we've discussed before in my past vlogs, different rallies and different, people come to Daytona, and Daytona, I'm not gonna lie to you, is more of a destination. Okay, Daytona is a destination. When people go to Sturgis, right, they go there for the ride. There's hundreds of miles of riding in Daytona, in Sturgis. Daytona is more of a destination, right? So you got downtown Main Street, you got Destination Daytona, Harley-Davidson, you got the Cabbage Patch, Cackleberry right across the street, you got Iron Horse, Broken Spoke, Beaver Bar, Boot Hill over here. So when you come to Daytona, just keep in mind that Daytona to me is more of a destination. We love coming here because we got so many friends here. We love coming out here, meeting them. But I got so many people, I'm not gonna lie to you, I got so many people that come out here and they're like, well, there's not a lot of riding, there's no riding, there's not a lot of roads for riding, which there is, but it's not their type of riding, right? So it's a bunch of interstates, freeways, county roads, but the difference between Daytona and Sturgis is Daytona is a destination, guys. Don't get me wrong, there's still some beautiful riding on A1A when you go up and down the coast right there, right? But when you're actually in Daytona, riding around, or you're coming to Ormond Beach and all that area, if you're on the coast, you're good. You come into the cities, it's balls to the wall. So you can go to Sturgis and have thousands of miles, hundreds, probably thousands of miles riding. Or you can come out, and Daytona is like one big party, guys. It's like one party after another. That's what Daytona is all about. And it's a great time. But the people that come out to Daytona, they're ready for the party, guys. Okay. So, anyway, it gets a little louder on here, guys. I gotta fight with the microphone in the crowd a little bit. But once again, Daytona is a party rally, guys. Daytona is a party rally. Daytona is a place you come, destination. You're gonna go to Froggy's on Main Street, right? You're going to come out to the Iron Horse, you're going to go to the Beaver Bar, the Broken Spoke. You're going to go all these different places, right? Destination Daytona, more of a shopping experience at Destination Daytona. They do got bars, a few bands. I think they're supposed to have Jacko out there one day, too. But Daytona is a destination, guys, when you come out here. So keep that in mind. Riding, Sturgis rally. You got Sturgis, got Bikes, Boots, and Barbecue, right? You got Red River, excellent riding rallies, right? But when you come to Daytona, it's a party. It's like a big kickoff party for the year. Like 2022, bike rallies get started. And this is like the kickoff party for 2022 every year for us. It's like the first major motorcycle rally of the year. This is what Daytona's all about. It's like a big party celebrating the beginning of another year. It's kind of like the New Year's for the bikers. There's some other small rallies that start, but let me tell you one thing. Daytona is like the grand opening of 2022 motorcycle rallies for the whole year. And that's kind of the way we feel. Once we're done with Lone Star Rally, which is the last major motorcycle rally of the year, it's kind of like the farewell party for 2022 and for the previous year. So if you guys are ready to party, you guys ready to have a good time, come out to the Iron Horse Saloon, guys, because the party is here. It's starting and it's already kicked off, man. So I hope to see anybody that comes out here. Stop by and say hi. I've already had a few friends coming out, sending the shout out, sending hi. So if you guys get a chance, come on by and check out the world's famous Iron Horse Saloon, guys. All right. So I'm gonna take my ugly mug off here for a few minutes. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy the live stream. All right. So be right back. Take care. Hey guys, hope you're enjoying the live stream here at the Iron Horse. I see Frank is back, Curtis is back. Been helping out customers. We had a good rush in here. Been helping them out. People stopping by saying hi. The Iron Horse is back, guys. Back. Look at this guy. Back. So I hope everybody's enjoying their evening, and hope they're enjoying watching the Iron Horse live. I like to do this to show you guys what's going on at Bike Week 2022, Daytona Beach Bike Week here at the Iron Horse in Norman Beach, and we are rocking and rolling here, guys, and we're having a great time here. Making a few sales here and there. And it's staying pretty steady here, guys. It's staying pretty steady. For a while we were like slammed, and it just calmed down a little bit right now. And it's a beautiful night. The temperature is cool. I wouldn't say it's cold. It's cool. I put on my little jacket, but it's cool. It's all right. I can't complain. The weather is good right now. At least I'm not in the east coast of Canada like Ranch or somebody. I can't complain. Back in the Philippines, it's hot, and it's only going to get hotter. And you guys can hear when I turn on my mic, you can hear all the bikes in the background, people revving up their engines. It's just been a great day today. A lot of friends stopping by and saying hi. It's great every year to see all these people that we've met over the years coming by and saying hi to us. So if you get a chance, come by, say hi. Really appreciate it. And thanks guys for your support. You know that my channel goes to help veterans organizations, guys. That's what I do. All my proceeds from YouTube, I give that over to my veteran brothers and sisters. Donate to a lot of different organizations. Hi, Davis is back. Mike is back. Yeah, the bikes are really loud. Let me turn up my gains, Mike. Hold on a second. Let me see. All right. So the bikes are pretty loud here. Here, I'll turn my music down just a tad. one of the many challenges of trying to do a live stream podcast here at the Iron Horse is that it is super loud, guys, super loud here. And we made we added, let's say, some merchandise to our booth. Hold on one second. Let me see the Daytona keychain. Check out what I made, guys. Me and my buddy Raymond. Raymond, if you're watching, Raymond, I can't take all the credit. Look. Daytona. Alright. Flip it around. Beach, Florida, 2022, guys. Daytona Beach, Florida. Keychains. With the little clip, you can put it onto your belt loop and hold all your keys. So you guys need some Daytona Beach keychains, come on in. My family custom made these right here, Raymond. Of course I can't take all the credit, but it's pretty interesting how they make these lanyards. They're all white. We designed them, pressed the design on them, put the rivets on them, the keychain holder, and little clip. There, Jonathan. Is he watching? Did he watch? Tell him to check on YouTube.
Check sa YouTube.
Tell him I'm live right now.
Like sa YouTube, check karon dong.
So we made a few things on Daytona for Daytona Bike Week. We got a few other ones, but if you guys want some memorabilia, custom made. Mike. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see the other one. Let me see the other keychain. Up. No, that one. Top. Brand new. Alright. Mike.
You see that?
What's that?
You have an order from different city, like 1,500, 1,600.
Okay, check this out. Mike, this one's for Mike right here. Mike, I got your keychain right here, Mike. Check this out. Alright, so we made some keychains. My family custom made these, guys. We made these. I like it. We made these. We didn't order from China. We actually made these. It's a lot of sweat, literally sweat that went in here. Okay.
See that? From Quezon City.
Alright, so we made a few different keychains. Some people might like it, some people not. But just what what people request is what I make, and that's what I made. So my family actually made those little keychains, just to let you know. But it is packed in here, and I was able to talk to Lisa earlier today, and Lisa is the DJ. She came in and she rocked it, and she's the DJ, so she's probably, I told her to come by every day. Lisa's probably going to do a shout out every day for me. Cross my fingers, hopefully. So, and customers been in and out of here. Mike, hey, hope everything's going good for you, Mike. Kim's back. Kim. Coming by, Kim? Come on, Kim. Don't tell me you gotta ask for permission, Kim. I hope you don't have to ask for permission, Kim. Are you on curfew, Kim? So, Kim, come on by, Kim. Dale was here a little bit earlier. See if Dale pops back in. And actually, my live's been going on for quite a while. And it restarted, but it's all right. All right, Cam. So if you don't have to ask for permission, then you should be able to swing by sometime, right? I do me. Okay. I just want to make sure you're not going to get in trouble or anything, Cam. And guys, if you didn't follow me in our yeah, I don't know if you talked to Dale yet or not, Cam, but I'm sure he's gonna call me. Hold on, let me check my phone. Sometimes he'll leave me a message. Hold on a second. Just give me a second, guys, because it's pretty loud here. Hold on one second. Cat's away, the mouse plays, right? Is that the same, right? It's in overseas, right? So it's pretty loud in here, so I'm going to be popping on and off my mic here in a little bit, so. Okay. So yeah, we got some people here showing off their sound system bikes in here. They crank. Yep, Bike Week has officially started, guys. You can hear them revving it up right now, so. Alright guys, I have to step away for a second. They're having some sound competitions over here next door. You wouldn't have been able to hear me anyway. So, anyway guys, it is getting packed in here tonight. Everybody loves to come out to the Iron Horse after dinner, and it is about that time. About that time, guys. It's getting busy in here. And here comes Miss Cheetah right here. And it's been a great day so far. I've been on here for quite a few hours already. Don't know how much longer I'm going to keep it up, but I just like doing this so that everybody around the world can see what's going on here at the Iron Horse Saloon in Daytona Beach for 2022. I was just chatting to Dale over here. Somebody says I'll be in over, Andrew says he'll be here in about a little over a week. Someone says they're going to be here. Rope King HD said he's going to be here on Sunday. So far so good, guys. Weather is great. People are having a great time. And we're loving it. So many friends already came by and say hi to us. And we're looking forward for the whole week this year. And we will be here until the 14th. 13th is the last day. And then 14th we'll probably take off from here. So, and I'm not 100% sure where I'm gonna go. Maybe that, maybe the Hernando County Bike Fest. Just maybe. This one right here. Hernando County Bike Fest. Maybe. So they're in at Crystal Harley Davidson. So we're considering going here. What's that one?
One order. They just go there and pick it up.
How did they pay them?
Chicas.
You're joking. Yeah. Okay. So, anyway, guys, I couldn't ask for a better start for this rally. Sometimes throughout the years, especially the past few years with the pandemic and everything.
They're asking for this.
Asking for that one.
This is perfect.
Look at this line of bikes coming in, guys. Look at them. They are rolling in now.
She's also sending it to this people.
And the last few months we've been doing the business. If you guys have been following us, right? I didn't do so much of biker videos. I did my travels over in the Philippines is where I was the last 3 months. I've been to the Philippines several times, but I never actually stayed there for as long as I did this time, which is 3 months. We ended up opening up a business there. We opened a business over in the Philippines, a little bakery, and it's doing really, really good. So I want to send a shout out to my kabayans out in the Philippines, in Manila. I don't know if Jonathan is watching, Raymond. Guys, if you guys are watching, I'll be back in November, guys. Don't worry. I love it out there. Weather is great. November's coming. And as soon as all these bike rallies are over this year, we just started. But I head on out to Asia again. In the meantime, I'm having a blast at the Iron Horse Saloon. Let me move my face down here. All right, there you go. So you guys have a clear view of all the bikes coming in. For 2022, Kim, Dale's in the house, Kim. The one and only Dale Brett. Dale's in the house, everybody. I had fun with Dale when we went to Kansas because Dale was the one filming all the adult content that I'm not able to publish, which I still have. Is the volume? The volume's hard. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on, let me turn my gains down a little bit. All right, so the volume is hard when you have a background, all the noise on the bikes and stuff like that. It's very challenging. I told you, it's very challenging when you're not in a nice cushy room with all the bikes revving up their engines and everything. Yeah. Let me change my settings up a little bit. Hold on. Let me know though if it sounds any better or not, okay? Muffled. Okay, hold on. Maybe my gains. I don't know, let me see. I gotta mess with this microphone a little bit. Volume is too harsh. Okay, so gains down. Gains down. Okay. Anybody hearing an echo or anything? Let me make sure I don't have anything else on in here. Oh. What about now? Hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, it's a challenge, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now, these pipes, I mean, I got a bike literally 2 or 3 feet right in front of me. This red bike that you see in the camera parked right in front of me, and this guy was revving up his his bike, so yeah, it's challenging here. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is very challenging with all this noise. I constantly have to try to adjust it. Okay, so my gain's down, and the challenge of not being in a cushy room, guys. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Alright guys, I'm back. We got a good rush in here. We've been really busy. It's been a great day. And an even better night. Kim is still around. Mike is still around. COVID free, hell yeah. Ranch is still around. Man, I've been in all day. I hope I don't run out with my hotspot stuff that I have here, so. Been on here all day, guys. It is 9:19 p.m. It's 9:19 p.m. here in Daytona. Daytona Beach at the world famous Iron Horse Saloon. Hopefully my voice is coming in okay. I've been fighting with this microphone and all the loud pipes. So hopefully you guys can hear me, but I think I'm gonna pull the plug here in about 10 minutes, guys. We're gonna call it at 9:30. And then tomorrow, I will come on more in the afternoon, evening time. Once we start jamming, I'm gonna shoot for about 3 p.m. here tomorrow, guys. Live again from the Iron Horse for day 2. Day number 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna shoot for 3 p.m., guys. John B, don't know if he's still watching. All right, good, Kim, thanks. Yeah, it is hard. Like I said, I'm not in a cushy room. It's loud. People are having sound competitions next to me and pipes. I have to mess with my gains a little bit. Tim, you coming out? Kim, you coming out here, Kim? Come out here so you can say hello to everybody watching. We've had people from Brazil, Germany, Canada. I'll see you at 5 a.m. Hey, Kim, if you're coming, I'll wake up for you, okay? I told you, email me so we can hook up. You can come meet me. Email me. Give me your info or say what's up, and I'll hit you up with my number and everything so you can give me a holler. It's due time, Kim. Come on. It's been over, what, year and a half, 2 years? I don't even know how long it's been since the first time I did the first one over here. That way you can meet up. And just to let everybody know, anybody coming down here, the Popo, they're being really strict, man. They are being really strict. I had a few guys coming in telling me they're really strict over here in Daytona, so be careful. No drinking and driving. Be safe. Popo is out in full effect. It is open. We are 100% open in the Iron Horse and Daytona. So you guys be careful out there if you're driving around. Mike, if you're riding around, man, these Popo, man, they're being really strict right now. Yeah, it's been a while, Kim. It's time, Kim. You need to meet me. Got a lot of people to come out and meet me. Except Kim. We're not worthy, Kim. We're not worthy. No, I really love to meet you, Kim. Really. I like to put a face to the name. Or should I say a booty to the name, right? And your man is a lucky guy. He is a lucky guy, so yeah, you'll have to tell me why he's over there. We'll talk more. Send me your info. And I want to thank everybody for stopping by today, Mike and others stopping by, sending a shout out. And met a lot of great people today. Last couple that came in, he's a truck driver. Him and the wife go all over the place. Kim said she sucks. I would not know. I would not know. This girl came in and said, nice people suck. She had a shirt on that said, nice people suck. So, see some of the bikes shifting around in here. This guy just turned on his bike. Let's see if he starts revving it up or not. Oh, he got recall. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. See the guy in the front of me with the ponytail? That's Mr. Kevin with Rumbling Pride LED lights. And this guy, all these bikes that you see around here flashing with their lights and everything, Kevin installs all those lights. He is a kick-ass installer. If you guys need any LED lights on your bike, come see Rumbling Pride. Make an appointment because this guy is balls to the wall every year here in Daytona. Kim says she has her moments. We all do, Kim. Don't worry. We all have our moments. But yeah, at least a few minutes. Say hi, and bye. And that's it. You know. Dale's still looking for a job as a pool cleaner, the pool boy, with his banana yellow Speedos. Anybody needs a pool guy, Dale's up for the job. So, anyway, it's been a great night, guys, and Rumbling Pride. Yeah, that's his name, Rumbling Pride LED lights. See what time it is right now. We got 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes, and I'm gonna call it. And we're probably gonna be here till about 11 o'clock tonight. But I'm gonna call it about 9:30 tonight, guys. Yeah, and let me just tell you, with Kevin with LED lights, you get what you pay for, and he's a kick-ass installer, and he does lifetime warranty on all his LED lights too, so you can't go wrong. Uh-oh, your pool boy moved, but he still comes to your house. Maybe I shouldn't even ask you. I shouldn't ask you any questions about that, Kim. Still comes to your house. Well, if I was a pool boy, I probably would too. You know, Dale would. He'll probably say your pool's dirty every day. You want to clean it every day. I'm thinking about going to the Cabbage Patch. I haven't put it on my schedule yet, or on my agenda. Like I said, the only thing I hate dealing with is the traffic, right? But, you know, I'll probably try to do it on one of the slower days, like Monday through Wednesday. Why, are you closer to the Cabbage Patch, Kim? His girlfriend took him away. That's usually what happens. Always because of a woman, right? Always because of a woman. See, there's Killer there. Killer! Killer's over there, Killer. See a little puppy over there running around by the bike? Mike said pool party, right? If anybody didn't know, Kim likes to skinny dip in her pool. Yeah, that's why the pool guy was always there cleaning. It's like, man, I missed a spot, right? So he always went back to clean Kim's pool. But you see all these people still coming in after people have their dinner. A lot of people go to Main Street, yes, but a lot of people come to the Iron Horse too. Tons of people come to the Iron Horse. Tons. I hear Killer over there barking. Well, send me your info, Kim, so I can give you a holler, and then we'll try to meet up. If you can't make it out to the Iron Horse, we'll try to meet up somewhere. And I might be here a day or two after the actual rally is over. So it doesn't mean that it has to be during the rally, because I know it's hectic around once the rally starts. So she has a brand new fence now. 26 minutes from the Iron Horse. Just did a map. Okay. So yeah, just send me your info. Mexifil@gmail.com, and then I'll holler at you. And if you can't make it out here to the Iron Horse, we'll meet up. I'll be here probably a day or two after also as well. So it doesn't actually have to be in the middle of Bike Week, because I know that there's too much metal, not enough concrete during Bike Week. Yeah, I know you don't have a schedule. So roll meet up, Miss Kim, roll meet up. I wish Dale was here. Dale would make it more exciting. He'd probably show up with his Speedos. He'll probably clean your pool for free. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why when you ask me if I'm going to the Cabbage Patch, I'm not 100% sure. I'd like to go out there, you know, kind of record a little bit, film, to show people what's going on out there. But at the same time, this traffic, and then trying to get back over here in this. So, yeah. But I could. But it gets, anybody that hasn't been to Bike Week, they don't know like you said already, the traffic is hectic around there where you're at. So you can only imagine over here. But right here off of 1, the traffic is still moving pretty steadily over here. So it's not at a standstill or nothing right now. Well, that will do your pool for free, Kim. You ever had a live-in pool taker? Ooh, it's already, I said 9:30. I already blew my limit, my time. All right, guys. Kim, I'm gonna get out of here. Got quite a few things to do before we close down here. We'll probably be here about another hour and a half. It's not worth the stress. Yeah. So I'll be waiting for your info. Let me know when you send it, and I will reach out to you, Miss Kim. And a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on, and I will update you guys tomorrow here live at the Iron Horse Saloon. I will update you with everything going on, and everybody keep in touch. I'll let you know more bands, more information. Every year in Bike Week, we start getting all the information from all the bike rallies across the U.S. Everything starts coming together because everybody that does a bike rally, they start saying, "Oh my God, it's already Bike Week. We gotta get our crap together, right?" So I'm gonna update you guys, okay? So no problem, Wrench, Mike. I'm glad I can share my live feed so that you guys can see what's going on here. But I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna shoot for 3 p.m. You guys know that I do this more as a hobby. And like Kim said, I also don't have a schedule. She don't have a schedule. I don't have a schedule. I just kind of roll with the punches. Enjoy the fireball. Yeah, I'm waiting for Rat Fink. He said he's gonna bring the fireball. Got a little bit left in my RV. So, but anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. It's been a great night, and I'll see if anybody wants to do shout outs. It'd be great, Kim, if you came by and did shout outs here. And people can do a live stream and here and interview Kim also. That'd be great too if you could. So we'll see, Kim. Hit me up, Kim. I'll be waiting for you. Send me an email, send me a message, and then I'll hit you back. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it quits. I'm gonna call it quits, guys. Mike, everybody, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. I'll tell you what I do, guys. I'm gonna log off. Okay, I'm gonna sign off personally, like my actual camera. I'll keep the other one running for a little bit longer, and then I'll end it. All right, guys. So I'll give it another 5 minutes on the actual live feed. All right, guys. So Kim says she can yell from there. I'm sure we can hear you. All right, Kim. I'll be waiting for you. All right. Take care. Have a nice night, everybody. God bless. Ride safe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m., guys. Peace out.